Is this thing on? All right. Welcome, everybody, to match play here at the 2022 Idaho Masters. Get that music off for you so you can hear me a little bit better. Again, we're here at the 2022 Idaho Masters match play. Match play will consist of the top 8 versus the bottom 8. We'll bowl all each other. We posted that on our Instagram and Facebook, the Game 1 matches. You can also follow along on tournamentbowl.com to see all the individual matches as well. We also will bowl 2 position rounds after the 8th game, so 10 games in total of match play before we decide the top 5 of the stepladder. We will cut to 5, and then this pattern we're bowling on is the 2022 USBC Masters pattern. It's pretty tough. I know a lot of people are grabbing some pads, some Avalon pads, and roughing up some bowling balls. So let's cut to the action here as we begin. Match play. Man, I'm all over the place. Don't hate me. Game 1 of 10. Gotta update some things, so chill. While I'm update these things and get the other cameras rolling, I'll let you enjoy this match of Nick McGarrell, Lopez, Dobkins, and Simpson. What it do, y'all? Okay. The boys back. We got on the cameras. Head on over here. The 3 and 4 seed matches. 1 and 2 seeds are just off camera there. How we doing on this Sunday morning? Waylon, what's up? Thanks for tuning in, brother. Stepladder will be Hoskins, Gio, Leon, Norris, Borgaro. Huh? Really? Miles is my wild card. Yeah. Guys that can get in and hook it on harder stuff like this, I think, are going to have success, because game 9, 10, it's going to get tough. 8, 9, 10, 7, 8, 9, 10 in this pattern is where it's going to. We haven't been in that kind of territory yet, right? So I think guys that are kind of used to getting in and hooking it on patterns like this, that's what you're going to need. Because what I would have kind of seen, why Gio and Alex kind of walked away from the field, really. You got newer lane panels up front, newish, newer than the ones in the back, and then you got some pretty old ones in the back. Gio and Alex both have pretty forward ball roll, and they're decent at getting to float through the middle. So they can get down lane and going forward. They get 6 less often, I think is what. So I think they'll have a little advantage controlling the amount of friction down lane and getting the ball to float. There's Dallas in urethane right now. What players used urethane early? Like this one here with Dallas. You know what I mean? That's going to be a tough one. When do you catch the bad pairs? A lot of factors are going to go into where people end up. Kind of give you a rundown of scoring. Let's take a look. Here in match play, we start off with Alex almost going 400 over in qualifying. He's plus 395. Plus 97. Giorgio, plus 270 newts. So there's a 100 pin gap, 123 pin gap between Giorgio and Alex. Then 90 or so pin gap between Giorgio and Dallas. Giorgio's plus 272. Dallas Leong is plus 186. And it's only a 4-pin difference to Andy Kinney, who's plus 182. And then almost another 100 pins down to Kendall Miles, who's plus 97. So, Alex has a 300-pin lead over the cut right now. 300-pin lead over the cut. That's insane. I think Alex is kind of a lock. I know. I do not see him missing this stepladder, even with bonus pins. You know, bonus pins are going to make things interesting, especially near the cut line. But a 300-pin lead over the cut, there's 10 games, so if someone swept, they would barely make up the pins. Barely make up the pin difference. If Alex lost every match and Tyler Norris won every match, it would make up that difference by like 5 sticks. So it is happening. Alex isn't going to get swept. Alex is going to be in. Giorgio, again, I think is going to be in. He's got a 200-pin lead. A little less than 200 pins. I think Giorgio will have no problem making it. It's that when we step another 100 pins down where match play pins can start to add up. Someone makes a run with Dallas, Andy, and Kendall. Because once you get to Kendall at plus 97, then you have Tyler Norris at plus 87, Katie at plus 38, Nick plus 25, Stacy plus 15, and Jacob Dawkins is plus 6. So your top 10 are all plus. Good runs from them. Could bump them up the leaderboard. But I could say, I'm going to say with confidence that we'll see Alex and Giorgio in the stepladder, and it's a fight for the 3, 4, and the 5 seeds on the number. I just don't see those two getting ran over and losing every game of match play. I feel like at worst you're going to see them maybe lose half their games. If they lost half their games, I would say that they're probably going to be disappointed. To be honest with you, I think they would be disappointed in themselves. So. We heard Riley's, I was looking at a post from Riley just now. We heard Waylon's. What's up, Landon? Morning, buddy. Good afternoon, Scooby. We heard Waylon's prediction of Hoskins Gio, Leon Norris Bagaro, so he thinks there's going to be a shakeup in the bottom two. What are your guys' predictions with the step ladder early on? Let me know down in the chat. What are your predictions early on? Or who's making the step ladder? I think you have to include Alex Gio. I don't think I would put a lot of money that they don't miss the step ladder. But after that, all of a sudden they're reactive. Misses the head, almost misses the head pin. Tickles it and leaves a 2-pin. I think this pattern's playing pretty tough until it creates a little friction. But who breaks it down enough to create that friction? What pairs are going to be broken down well? Scooby says he doesn't know, but Dallas is a grinder. Can't him out. No, I think Dallas does make it too. Dallas is just too good of a bowler. Former Team USA or Junior Team USA, whatever, maybe both. I don't know. But I mean, he doesn't really work. This is his profession. I think he works part time in a pro shop and bowls. So, what the thing is maybe it's not. I mean, he doesn't completely suppress his emotions, but he's able to work through them better than some people that isn't their professions. Because it's bowling, right? It's going to be a roller coaster. You know that's going to be the case. And the great bowlers separate themselves mentally. What am I looking for on YouTube? What are you looking for, Joe? If you're in the chat, it sounds like you're watching, buddy. So you shouldn't. Sounds like you found what you were looking for. I mean, that's why you see Katie make almost every cut. She bowls professionally. Dallas, Alex would bowl professionally. So would Gio. They didn't have good jobs up at Storm. And that's why you see them make almost every cut. You want on TV, not phone. Well, if you're going to search on your TV, just search for Championship Bowling. You may also have the option to cast it from your device to your television. That's what I do. But I don't know if you have that available. Richard. Mixer. Yes, sir. So what matches are coming to an end here. Richard's got a $1.67 working off a strike, so he's in the lead here against whoever he's bowling. Andy. Next to them is the Dallas Stacy match. Avery, excuse me. Dallas is a $1.43 in the 8th, working off a spare in the 9th. And Avery had an open in the 7th with a 130 strike in the 8th. So Avery could take a 20-pin lead here if he doubles up. Which will be first to go, though, with a one bit of a lead. Oh, what a break. Wow. So with that, I think that it's going to... Basically, Richard's going to win. I think if he marks here, he's fine. He's going to take home this victory. And Andy, a loss. Avery, just puts a lot of pressure on Dallas. Got it. Aces it. So Avery with a chance to shut Dallas out here in the 10th frame up on lane 21. Richard also here with a chance to shut Andy out with a good ball. Bang, got it. Flushed that one. Better ball. So, it's, well, I think Andy's got a $1.50 right in the 8th, and Richard had a 157 is what I'm seeing. Really hard to see with that white. So yeah, I think 87, 97, 07, 17, and Andy could go 10, 210. We could have 80, 90, 89. 07, 17. We have 80, 80. Cross over and go Brooklyn. Richard shoots 217. And he had 187 in the ninth. $1.80. 80. 7. 90. Oh, okay, yeah. So Richard wins that match. Avery shoots a $1.88. So with an open in the 10th. So Dallas has an opportunity here to win his first match of the day. Quickly switches reactive. Pretty good ball, and he got it. So that'll lock that up. Dallas just needs a good count at this point. Right. And 73. A spare would have him 83. No. Oh, he needs to mark here. But no, he needs to strike. Does he need a double? It's 63, 73. So Dallas needs a strike here. Dallas needs a strike. Must strike here for Dallas. If not, he can shoot 183. Ball needs a hook. And a little half 10. You can hear him hollering down there. And can't get the 10-pin out. So with that, Dallas will lose by a couple of sticks. A clutch double there at the end for Avery. Secured a victory for him. So the 3 and the 4 seeds fall in their first matches here in match play at the 2022 Idaho Open. Hornberger out of the gate shoots a $128, so he's going to handily take that. Close one over on 27-28. Rayborn 187 to 91. That was a really tight match. Tyler Norris. So Tyler Norris will snag a victory here in game 1 of match play. It'll be the last person to throw their fill ball, and then we will be switching lanes for game 2 of match play here at the 2022 Idaho Masters. What's up, Derek? How's it going, brother? Bowl the trios down Salt Lake. Travis says, well, I think 157. Oh, it's not one. I see. It is 157. That game wasn't close. Like we have scores up to, too. Like Gio lost his first game. Lopez fired off with a 137. Luke Brown shot a clutch 210 last night to get himself into the number and starts off hot with a 222 to take down your 2 seed Giorgio Clenis in game 1 of match play. So we move on to game 2. Again, we're bowling 10. 8 games of regular match play with 2 position rounds. And now, the matches you will see here. This is Giorgio Clenis versus Richard Leon. Dallas Leon versus Sean Hornberger. Giorgio coming off a loss, and Richard won his match against Andy Kinney. Dallas lost, and so did Sean. That mixture's good for Richard. This pair over here, you're going to see Andy Kinney versus Jeremy Rayborn, and Kendall Miles versus Jacob Dobkins. They're going to go. So we'll switch back and see Giorgio's first shot. On the end pairs is Tyler Norris versus Stacy Lopez, and Katie Simpson versus Tyler Lopez. Giorgio's going to cross over, leave a 5-pin. Your cut now is plus 128. You're going to see the cut go up as things go on. Games goes on because of the 30 pins of bonus. And Miles shot 201.1, so that really is a 231, and he gets to plus 128. Alex shot 223. And then add his 30 bonus pins, and he's now at plus 448. The high game of the first game, high game, was Nick Bagaro at 232. He won, jumps himself into 7th place. He's plus 87, 41 back of the number. Alan Norris is down the outside looking in. He's 20 back of the number. Katie Simpson's 8th now, 51 back of the number. Your top 5 is currently Kendall Miles, plus 128. Dallas Leon, 169. Kenny, plus 182. Giorgio, plus 282. And Alex, plus 448. So Giorgio has a 100-pin lead on Andy, as both of them receive losses. Both Giorgio, Andy, and Dallas all lose. They're just losing ground to Alex at this point. Man, that ball is hooking a ton for Giorgio. He is your 2 seed. Go back over here to the end pairs where Tyler Lopez is bowling Katie Simpson. And Tyler Norris is bowling Avery Lopez. Stick it here for a bit. Bonus pins are unique in bowling. And can really, it puts a very big premium on winning your match. Raymond Tom, that shot are all prizes financial. So, like, are you meaning like monetary, like they're going to receive cash? If so, that would partially be correct. Though Luke Brown is a youth bowler, and he will be receiving a scholarship. what I'm kind of seeing is the ball being kind of lazy. And this is kind of where Alex shines, is when the balls really get lazy down lane. That's when, rotating the ball too much will hurt you. That's where you can, you either going to strike really nice or get 6. But when the ball gets lazy, Alex, Gio, mitigate this with their forward ball roll and really get a more predictable reaction down lane. Is why you see them pull away from the field. Obviously, Georgia losing that last match to Luke Brown, but Luke also has a pretty good ball roll for conditions like this. There's Katie. He'll strike. And we'll hated that ball. It's through the face on 26. And then steps up. Tyler Norton, 28, excuse me, but Tyler Norton's on 30 here. And a little bit deeper, that ball was left off his hands to the face. Hipper's got a double. He won his game against Dallas Leon. Let's go check in with Dallas. He starts his match again in 23. Likes the ball on half tens. Early on, we're seeing Dallas struggle getting the corners out. Dallas is bowling Sean Hornberger. Game 1. Where's Sean? Sean bowled a 128. So, Sean struggling early on here in match play, and if that continues, Dallas will have some time to figure out a look, not have to worry about losing the match. Tyler Lopez also struggling heavily, it looks like. Check in with your 2 seed. Cordial Cleanance. So he goes spare to start. Both his balls almost crossed over. Spare maybe like it hooks more. He's playing the twig there, and it's going to go Brooklyn again. Don't. I mean, you got to get further left. You can't get the ball any further right than that. I'm not throwing the ditch. Hornberger working on a strike, so maybe he's found a little something on this pair. He's going to cross over and double up. So I'm sure the frustration now setting in for Dallas is Giorgio's going to whiff on the spare. Focus level needs to come up, it looks like, for your number 2 seed if he doesn't want to lose the lead that he built in qualifying. Hornberger doubles with a Brooklyn, and Dallas can't shake the corner pin. That is a recipe for disaster mentally. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back for the conclusion of Game 2 here in Match Play. Okay, your boy's back. Sorry about that. Guys, I think... Let me know in the chat. Is it time? Oh, I want to see you, damn it. Was back. I had to take a quick break. Cam, I'm sorry, buddy. My bad. But chat. For game 3, are we ready to start? Guess the score. Guess the score for game 3. If you're ready to play guess the score for game 3, give me a bang in the chat right now. In the chat, give me a bang if you want. Play guess the score in game number 3. Let me know in the chat. Give me a bang in the chat if you want to play guess the score. We can give you some swag, merch. Depending on your size, we may have a t-shirt for you, or some stickers or koozie. Bunch of stuff we have left over. Let me know in the chat with a bang. Ryan Phipps says it. He wants it. Who else? Lance, we're not guessing the score yet, brother. We don't even know who we're guessing. Come on, man, it's a bang. There we go. Now we got some folks that wanna play. They know where it's at. Game 2's wrapping up. Game 3's coming soon. If you've been here before, you know how we play. All right, YouTube's ready to roll. YouTube wants to play. Been here before, you know how it goes. If you haven't, we like to give away some cool merch and swag by having you guys guess the score of one of the bowlers here in match play. A little easier to track in match play. I think Luke's just off screen. Or I think he's just off screen. Let's see. Individual matches, game 2. Yeah, Luke was on. We'll have Luke next game. We'll have Luke next game. He'll be on the end pairs, 31 and 32, I believe. And we'll have Luke on 32. He will be bowling Tyler Norris. Tyler Norris will be his matchup. So, what did Tyler Lopez do against Katie? I don't know. 212. Katie Simpson wins that by 5, 217 to 212. You get the 30 bonus pins. Norris loses to Stacy Lopez and shoots 223. He gets the 30 bonus pins. I want an in-between game interview with your current leader. I don't think he's down for that, Waylon. Don't think he's down for that. So, 199. Or is that one? Dobkins, 199 for Dobkins. Can Kendall win this match? I think he could potentially tie. If that's a strike in the ninth, he can tie. Nope. He's going to 4-9. Ouch. 57-67. I think he could have tied if he were to punch out, get 15 of those bonus pins. He will not. 4 9s on a high flush shot. Okay. Over here, it's going to be Tyler Norris, Luke Brown. We're going to guess the score of Luke. He'll be 32. You have until the 4th frame of this game, right here, the 4th game of the Tyler Norris, Luke Brown match, to guess what Luke Brown's score will be. You have to hit on the number. What will Luke Brown's score be? Let me know in the chat, starting now. You cannot get, whoever had, no doubles. Okay, someone gets the score first. You got to choose a different one. I'll just find the first score who correctly guessed what it was. Okay, now to the fourth frame. No doubling up. If there's a double, first person who guessed it gets the prize. Luke Brown, he's coming up here on the right lane on 32. You'll be guessing his score. It has to be exact. A 217, a 289 from Lori, and a 198. So back here, it's on this camera, Sean versus Dallas ends at 235 to 234 with a Dallas Leong win. Dallas steals that one by a single stick, punching in the 10. Oh, he went back 1, 2, 3, 4. He went back 7. Dallas goes back 7 to win by 1 pin. That was off of Sean Horner's split pick. He's picked a split in the 10th to force Dallas to punch out in the 10th. Dallas does it. Wins. So, back to Luke Brown. Left a washout, did not spare it. Now into game 3. Luke will step up on the left lane. Bad. He lost to Katie by 2. 3. 5. Less than it was. Oh, skinny jeans there for Luke. He was a little scared on that one. I think he thought he missed that. So Luke starts open 9 spare. Bring him Lopez on 32. And Rogers is telling us that we are done. The cut scores down plus 165. Lopez is going to cross over and leave a 10 pin. So, the number now is plus 165. That's Nick Pagaro. Andy Kinney's 4th at plus 215. Dallas Leong with that win shoots 235 and 30 bonus pins to get to plus 234. Linez wins his match also with a 191, gets to plus 303. Hoskins wins his match as well with a $175 to get to plus 453. Norris whiffs on the 10 pin. Alex has grown his lead to 150 sticks. Giorgio now 70 pins over Dallas Leong with that big game from Dallas. He ate up about 40 sticks on Giorgio's lead over him. Kinney has kind of been staying pretty consistent with a 200 and a 203 with a win that last game. So that gets him to plus 215. And he's about 50 pins ahead of Nick Pagaro, who's plus 165. Katie Simpson's the first one out now. She goes 209-17 with 2 wins. She's got herself in contention now for that top 5 Stepladder, plus 124-41 back of the number. Kendall Miles is 71 back of the number at plus 94. Going win-lose with the $166. 66 hurt him, especially with the loss. Luke Brown now stepping up on the right lane, so Norris goes spare, open strike, and Luke Brown goes open spare. Luke Brown currently sits 13th. He went 222 his first game to win, then a $137 after that to lose. He is 254 pins back of the number. Mixer leaves the 2-8. Messenger comes and breaks off the 2 pin, and he's left with the 8-10 split. Luke struggling a little bit now. Looks like some carry down on the right part of the lane on the gutter, and he is struggling to get his ball to recover. Tyler Norris is 81 back of the number of plus 84. He shot a $176 that last game and did not win. Stacy Lopez, the 223 and a win, gets himself to 129 back of the number. Again, we got a pretty good amount. We got 8 games to go now. A lot of bonus pins. Be made up in a short amount of time with a couple of wins. Sean Ormer shoots 128-234. He has not won a game yet. 70 under and 235 pins back in the number. So there's a lot of people. 11th through 15th. Really 16th. 11th through 16th. Less than 100 pins. Less than 60 pins separate 11th through 16th. Then it's about a 100 pin jump from 11th to 10th. And they're pretty tight. Less than 100 pins separating 6th through 10th. Luke Brown finally manages to strike. And so does Norris, packs 10. Let's go take a look over here again. We're going to cut off entries. That is the 4th frame of that game. So if you don't have your score in, some merch. Waylon, what you mean? If we have your size of t-shirt, we're happy to send you a t-shirt. If not, we've got some other cool swag we're happy to send you. You could get an interview between games, 15 of the 16 bowlers here, so pick one. Yeah, Dallas finally got off the gutter, moved in, and looked good. Yep. Gutter went away quick, I think, with a little bit of carry down. I don't know if this place really hooks off the gutter very well. Anyway, we saw that yesterday. So, guess the score's done. If you haven't got your score in, out of luck. And if someone guessed it before you, well, lo siento. We'll go over and we're going to get our first look at your 1 seed and current leader, Alex Hoskins. He's playing the twig, it looks like. He's going to bucket. With that, though, we got Tyler Lopez packing 10 and Luke Brown stepping up. Again, we're guessing the score of Luke Brown. Dallas almost picked the 7-10. Did he? Did I miss it? Damn. Joe Box off camera. And Luke Brown will step up on 32, working off a strike. High on the headpin, trips the 4-7. The 10 will not fall, though. Alex picked the bucket up the hard way, sending a pin off the sidewall, across the deck to take out the 8. Luke at the 10 pin. He will pick it. A couple of close calls for Luke. Your 2C Giorgio Cleanus. Still playing the 1 board. Getting it to work, though. Slamming my freaking camera over here. What's happening? Chill. Gosh darn it. Anyway. I think Luke Brown will be first, so we'll watch Luke's shot here. We'll head back over to watch your 1 seed Alex Hoskins. Luke makes your 2-8-10. Alex, that ball's left face. 3-6-10. So Alex struggled a little bit. I think playing that far right, I don't know if it looks the best. Giorgio. Mixer 2-8-10. I don't know. I don't love it. Those couple shots from, I don't know, that was a good ball from Kendall, but he's inside, much further inside than Alex and Gio. Luke, he'll get none on spare attempt. So a little bit of a struggle here on this end pair of 31 and 32. Looked pretty good on the long pattern, but so far has looked pretty tough. Will step up now on 32. 3 here, match play. He'll miss the headpin right. Wow. Kendall working off a strike. He's going to step off. So we'll take a look at Sean Hornberger while he gets reset. John lost by a stick in the last game against Dallas Leong. And he doubles up here in game 3 of match play. And was doing some hard thinking down there. He was definitely not sure on that shot. He went back over to the right lane to kind of look where he was standing, it looks like. Make sure he's in the right spot for his shot now. Goes back over to the left lane and is set to go. Kendall now working off a strike, looking at a double from his opponent. Oh, looks pretty good. High flush. And he catches a double. Looks pretty happy about it. Against Lopez. So this is a tight one with Lopez and Kendall. Stacey over there catches a nice little mixer. And then bring up Norris here on the left lane. He left the 1-3-6. That ball looks left off his hand, too. Really high on the headband, but it trips the 4-9 late and a nice little break from my man, Tyler Norris. Another Tyler here today. Lopez packs 10, and he triples up on Kendall. He's looking to put a lot of pressure here now on Kendall to strike. After a horrifying start to the day, Lopez has had two solid games going. He's at 137. He's 298 sticks back the number, and then 212, and this game looks pretty good. This is for a 4-bagger for Lopez. He's going to go through the face and get 5. That momentum is halted. The 3-10 for Luke, and he'll pick it up nicely. Lopez at the Greek Church. He's going to get a 1, so his count has been demolished. We'll take a look at Alex and come right back to Luke. Mixer got it. Luke is going to miss the head pin right. 31 and 32, looking very challenging. The challenging. So those folks that had guessed the higher scores, I don't know. I'm not seeing a high score at all over here on this head pair. He will not convert the spare, so we're late now into this third game. And Luke Brown's staring at a 103 in the 8th, so he can max at 163 punches. Kendall's going to step off again. Giorgio just missed another makeable off camera. So Giorgio's focus, not there right now. Not there right now. Norris is going to step up here. We'll just take a look at this. I think Norris has a little bit of a lead here. This could help that. Ball looks better. And the result is 2. Is that a double for Norris? Yes, sir. Norris doubles up on Luke and has this game under control. Norris currently sits 8th place, 81 back of the number, so if he could get some pins here in the end and grab those 30 bonus, he's going to make up a little bit of ground on the cut line. The thing here, which is difficult, is the top 8 are bowling the bottom 8. So, there's not really a tight match up top. They're all bowling the bottom 8 bowlers. A couple ups. Oh, my gosh. It's on 8-10 from T-Nor. In the 9th frame, that would have been killer. Norris basically has this one locked up. Giorgio leaves the 3-6-9-10 this time. That ball's not. I mean, he is going to pick it up. Wow, clutch player. So he misses the 3-6-10, picks the 3-6-9-10. Our first look at Jacob Dobkins in his Wayne's World Pro Shop jersey. A flush, and he trips the 4-7 lane. Then on over here to see Kendall. Wants it, and he's going to get it. And get his look here at Stacy Lopez. Needs to hook. It does. Got it. Ball looks pretty good right there. I'll tell you what. Oh, no. Luke. Mixer. He will. Oh, it's almost 7-9s. Excuse me, 8-10s. 8-pin falls late. 10-pin just kept wiggling, but no hit there. I think it counted it. I think I see a circle around that. I don't think that it counted the fall. They probably need to get a correction there. Luke will pick up the 10-pin. That ain't spare. I guess it doesn't matter if an open, so probably no need to correct that score. And here's the 10th frame. Yeah, I don't think so. This is V low. Leon going for the high hard one on this other camera here. There's a good ball for Luke Messenger on the 9-pin. No love. So He now has a 131. I don't, everything 170. He's not going to get there. Buck 90, not going to get there. 164, not going to get there. 79, nope. 68, nope. Best he can do is a buck 41 with the spare here. Or buck 42. I don't see anything lower than a 160. So, what's up, Peter Potter? Watching from Fresno. Best of luck, Team SBI. A lot of SBI out here. So no dice on the Luke Brown score. Conclusion here of game 3. One's all but over. Norris is going to get some bonus pins, but I don't know if he's going to catch up to the number at all because the game wasn't his best. So we need to decide now who's going to be the next game. 2022 USBC Masters. Start. So we got to figure out who's going to be next. Back over here as that game's finished. I need you guys to let me know in chat who else. Who do we want to pick now? Let me know in the chat. I would have looked like a jerk if I would have guessed that score. Yeah. Yeah. Pattern's playing hard and it's starting to transition. That's the hard part, I think, with bowlers that just aren't as experienced. Dallas's and Alex and Geo's. As it transitions quick, especially on these older surfaces. You can see, I mean, Alex and Geo are struggling right now. Late, so. We'll head over here, take a look at some scores. Alex goes strike, spare, spare, strike, spare, strike. Strike, that ball looked good. So you kind of have, Alex gotten off the gutter, he's moved in a little bit. Again, that forward roll is really helping him. Something fell off in the gutter on 24, and he's picking it up. Well, one of the Lopez boys, we're going to have them. We're going to confirm that we'll have them. For game 4. Game 4, we will have, on game 4, we will have Bagaro Rayborn, Hoskins Dobkins, Clean is Stacy Lopez, Leong, Tyler Lopez, Kenny, Luke Brown, Kenna Miles, Avery Lopez. So we'll have all the Lopez's. I hear one of the Lopez boys. Anybody else? Anybody got to suggest Chate? Again, I'm watching from earlier here, but you didn't see it. I see Shanna. And back there for Sean in this match against Alex Hoskins. We don't know that yet. Who's it going to be? Yo. It's a good ball there. It's Geo at. That's an ugly scorecard up there. Open, strike, open, open, spare, spare, strike. So Geo in some trouble here against Rayborn to lose his match, and he's already losing pins now to Hoskins. Having a little bit better game, but could potentially lose here. Tornberger goes spare, double spare, three-bagger. This is for 4. Don's got a nice look being deep. Bang, got it. Mixes one. Messenger. Oh, right in front of it. Hope Sean takes this as Pret. Let's get Katie's. I hear a Katie. Oh, not yet. All right. That was what was in the gutter. I saw something was in the gutter. I didn't know what it was. Apparently it was a broken pin. Gio broke a pin. Gio broke a pin, apparently. That was what was in the gutter. They had to get out of 24. Alex packs 10. So Alex is going to, looks like, gain on Giorgio. Rayborn packs 10 after missing a makeable. He's wild. There's 3 videos, right? Hoskins 710s late now. He's not happy about that. Showing his displeasure to that 710 late in this third game. It's looking like he is going to fall to Hornberger. If Giorgio can figure out a way to beat Rayborn right now, well, then this is going to be much, much closer. As Giorgio, not a great game, but he could potentially pull off a win here. And Giorgio will 6 point. Let's get the 4 and the 6 points mixed up. Hornberger now basically can lock this match up. Yeah, Hornberger's locked in after a 120, I think, the first game. Is locked in. He's bowling good now. What was this? What's this game? 213 is what Dallas faces. And Dallas, can he win this match? No. 53. Oh, no. He needed a punch to tie, I think. No, he's on a 1, 2, 3, 4. He's on a 4-bagger. 73, 83, 93. I think if he would have punched, he could have shot. He could have tied 213. So he'll follow this one. So the 1, 2, 3 seeds are not looking good here in game 3. They are receiving losses right now. That's a loss there for Dallas. He's going to lose some pins. Horn's going to miss the head pin. Rayborn, this is a very low scoring game, but it is looking like Gio could potentially pull off a win. That 30 pins would really help him not lose any ground to Dallas and Alex. I need a second. I hear Bagaro, I hear Lopez. I hear Kate. Oh, there's Kamiko says she seconds Katie. So we got our first second. And I just want to confirm that we will have Katie game 4. No, we can't do Katie because we won't have her. So I need a second on somebody else besides Katie Norris, Leon, and Hornberger because we will not have them on stream. We can do Katie game 5. Do Katie game 5, but we can't do her now. Oh, Gio, half 10. 44, so that will lock up a win. Alex can now max out with a 2-0. Berger has this 1. He's going to shoot a big game, wraps a 10-pin. Shoots 240. Start trying to climb back into contention. Hoskins can max with a 200. He will not get any bonus pins. Giorgio has a 150. And he is going to probably, he's going to probably lose 10 pins to Alex if Alex fills the 10th frame. He might even gain a little bit if Alex does not fill the 10th. Guys, this is the end of game number 3 here at the Idaho Masters match play. 5 to go in the top 8 versus bottom 8. We watch Alex, the frustration on this pair. He is not enthused about it. 5 to go. What? They are uploaded. I put the pictures in there too. Huh? It's taking forever. I don't know what you want. Something. Yeah, they're having to play Eddie Lopez. Okay, we're doing the Lopez's. We're doing the Lopez's. So Gio wins his match 167-144. And that'll put him with a 197 total with the 30 bonus pins. Alex is going to shoot. He's got 80-91. So Gio is going to gain a couple of sticks. Not that it's going to put any real dent into the lead that Alex has built, but it is some. And we know that Dallas shot 192.0, I think, as well. So not going to be a lot of movement from Gio, Dallas, and Alex. Norris shot 201 and 1. Kendall Miles shot 200 and 1 also. And Kenny loses with a $174. That's the end of game number 3. And on to game number 4. We'll do a Lopez. All right. All right. Which Lopez? Which Lopez? Let's do Avery, who's going to be right here bowling Dallas. We'll do Avery on this pair and start guessing. He shot a $188 his first game. Oh, I'm sorry. Avery's not going to be on that pair. We'll do Tyler. Tyler Lopez versus Dallas Leon right here on this pair. We'll do Tyler Lopez. Looking at the wrong game. So we'll do Tyler here, game 4. After the 4th frame, he's got a strike. He's got a double now with the messenger from the 4-pin. So, get your guesses in. We'll do Tyler Lopez. I don't know. If we have a t-shirt in their size and that. Not, we'll send a koozie or merch or some swag. I don't know. Something. Nope. We only did one. No one guessed Luke. Well, we did guess scores for Luke, but no one guessed a score. This is the second one. We're doing Tyler Lopez. Get your scores in. If someone's guessed the score first, they'll be the ones that get it. Tyler off to a hot start with the front 3. Damn near got to throw perfect play that gutter. Yeah. Yeah, gutter doesn't look tremendous anymore. You got to get in, I think. Has moved in. That ball hooks early on. I don't know if the urethane's going to be the key, though, if you move in. It just hooks too early down lane. Once it gets off that newer panel, it wants to really start slowing down too quickly. And a half 10 there for Dallas. You've seen him struggle to get that corner pin out. Hoskins is still your leader, plus 442. He lost a little bit of his lead. He was 150 over now. Giorgio's at plus 300, so only 142 stick lead for Alex. Dallas Leon plus 226. And that lead has been eaten into by Andy Kinney. He's at plus 189 now. Bagaro's the number at 166 over. So cut score comes to us a little bit. Was 160 flat. I guess it went up. Yeah. Went up 1 pin. And is now Nick Bagaro at plus 166. Katie Simpson shoots a $174 and wins. She's 38 back in the number now. Kendall Miles shoots 200. And he's 42 back in the number now. Norris shot a 201 to win, and he's 51 back in the number. So 5th through 8th, very tight. 50 sticks separates them. Dobkins is 9th at 103 back in the number. Stacy Lopez is 109 back in the number. Hornberger goes 234, 240. Lost with that 234 also, and he's 159 back the number, so he's making his way back. And then you got to go 120 pins to Richard Leon, who's 271 pins back of the number. So here's your last opportunity to get a guess in for Tyler Lopez's score. He's got front 3. He's stepping up here on lane 28. Again, I'll reiterate, if I'll just be picking the first score. So if you doubled up, whoever said it first is getting it. Bang, four-bagger. Tyler Lopez, 27-28, looking like a really nice pair. Stacy packs 10. Let's take a look at Nick Bagaro. He's going to bleed one through the nose. All right, so guesses are off. Back to Lopez. He'll be first to shoot. He's on a four-bagger now. And now make it 5. Tyler Lopez is locked in on this pair. Messenger for Alex. Yes, sir. Save that replay. No, Lori's still in here, so we'll, yeah, I lost, says Waylon. Got to say, since nobody said this, how about them Stros? Those Stros, baby. Luke's on this pair here. 298 is my new guess. What the heck? Your 2C Geo has moved way in. That's high flush. I think the move's to move in at this point. There's no point staying right. Luke's going to cross over, and that's not going to do any good. Up steps Kendall Miles. Bang, got it. That 10 falls late. Flip that. Flip it, whips. Waylon says, hey, Chase. Chase guessed 217 for Tyler Lopez. And Kenny back with his Bolero jersey. And Steezy. Folks, if you're new, we're bowling 8 games of match play, top 8 versus bottom 8, and then 2 games of position round to decide our top 5 for the Stepladder. This is the 2022 Idaho Masters. Back over here to see Gio pick up the 2-8, tickles the 2 and slams the 8. Lopez packs another one. That's 6, baby. Lopez on front 6 after a horrendous start. Locked in. Little homie over here going wildin'. He's wildin' over here. A little fist pump right here. Lopez. Messenger. Oh, man. Ends the string of strikes. No love from the Messenger, so Lopez gets to 6. Messenger, no, the Messengers aren't helping the Lopez's here. Clean that up nicely. Over here to Alex. Alex gave us a little bit of emotion from the last shot. As he doubled up, those 9 spare double. See if he can string together a few more. Got 211's a little too low, I think, unless he completely implodes. Alex hates that shot, no break. Alex, I don't know if it's a struggle or what he's doing, but he's really gone back to the field. That rotation of his wrist, he's not happy with the way he's rolling. Can't do 225, someone guessed it. I'll do 234. Yep. Mixer for Lopez. He gave me a little fist pump. That's why I was kind of excited. He gave a little fist pump. Chase says he's got a screwed up knee and asks why Waylon isn't bowling. Waylon's got a screwed up foot. Giorgio up. Now that pair with the banner on it, the Northwest Tour banner, that is going to be the title match pair. That's to the face from Gio. And also, folks, Championship Bowling, we have a new website, www.championship-bowling.com, to stay up to date on all of our news and information. We have some pretty big announcements coming Q1 of 2023. So if you want to stay up to date on those, be the first to know, head on over there and join our mailing list. Oh, and he chops the spare. That is the third or fourth makeable I have seen Giorgio miss. Your lead's going to be eaten into. Keep continuing to do that. Half 10, got it for Tyler Lopez, so he gets back on the strike train. So head on over to www.championship-bowling.com. Join the mailing list to be first to know those big announcements coming Q1 of 23. And also, if you want to take a look at the Masters, the CB Masters, our first event, we also have a little bit of a story on there on that. It's pretty cool. Also, follow us on our Instagram, Facebook. We post updates every day. Bowling content. Lopez. Base. Oh, gets a little bit of a break to trip the 7 out of that. Also, if you're not aware, you can support us monetarily by donating on YouTube and sending stars on Facebook. And the chopped spare there from Tyler Lopez goes strike open. So now, 247 is the max for Tyler Lopez. Wow, I just glitched. He has 217, so if 215 now, 36 could, 26 could. 17 is a no. I'm sure he's not going to double gutter. 20, probably not. Jeremy Barnes, 225, probably not. 36, maybe. 18, no. 38, maybe. 12, no. 11, no. 13, no. 16, no. 89, no. 24, maybe. 43, potentially. See Dallas's shot here, and we'll come back for Tyler's final frame, but we're going to take a look. Luke Brown. 43, maybe. 209, no. 17, no. 98, no. And 25, probably not. 211, no. No. Anybody over on Facebook land get that? 218, no. 58, no. 91, no. 05, no. 36, maybe. 97, no. 13, no. 40, potentially. 29, probably not. A couple maybes. No love on the mixer for Kendall, and Giorgio blows one through the nose for the third time in a row, it seems. Leon can't quite get the ball to turn the corner down lane. He's been kind of hyped up, it looks like. Eye on the headpin, no dice for him. So up steps Tyler Lopez in his match. It's Dallas Leong, which he manhandled Leong. It's going to be Dallas first. And Dallas will be on the left lane. And then there's a nice shot from Giorgio. It looks like he finally got far enough left. Dallas. 2 pins again. Back to Kendall here. Got it. Motion there from my man Kendall. Like to see it. You're talking about me, Scooby? My name is Chayton Peterson. Thanks for the stream. Distraction while folding laundry in Wapaka, Wisconsin. I probably did not say that right. Tour going to be crazy. Can't wait to bowl those Utah. It's too fun, says Pret. You know? Maybe. Lopez just struck. Should have kept it on Andy for a little bit more, because he just struck again. Maybe that was good. Lopez struck the first one. He's going to go through the face. Oh, we've basically locked our scoring now. He's got 235, 27. Yep. He can shoot 237 if he gets it. He can shoot 236 if he only gets one. I think I saw a 36 in there. Yep, there's a 36 there. Well, there's two 36s, so Tasman would be the first one. There's no 37. He does pick two, so 37 is the number. I don't think 37 was chosen. So Tasman almost gets it with a 236 guess, but he picks the spare instead of chopping it. 37 is the score. Another 236 for Winnie. Nada. So no one hits it again. 2 games in a row, we do not have a winner on the pick the score. Going into game 5, we're going to do Kate. 21 and 22. Giorgio down in this match has really struggled. Echoes Brooklyn. Joe's pretty lost, it looks like. He's pretty lost. Ball reaction isn't close. Shooey. Jayden, I've never heard that name, but I like it. Thanks, Shanna. Appreciate that. Guys, okay, we're going to do Katie. Whoa. What? That's it. Anyway, we're going to do Katie. She's going to be on 21. Huh? She's going to be over here in 21-22. That game's not started yet. So if you're going to put in your guess, you're welcome to wait till the 4th frame to see what she's going to bowl or how she's feeling on that pair. But if you'd like to get it in early, I'm going to ask you to put KT and then your score so that we know. Yeah. Oh. Howie. Could give her the link and have access to the whole album. So these are the final couple frames here of game 4. Again, you are welcome to wait if you're not just blindly guessing what Katie's going to bowl. So if you want to wait till the 4th frame, have at it. But I need you to put Katie, KT, and then her score. Geek on a scooter fixing your computer says 222. First time I've seen that channel on here. What's my high score? I've shot 300. Again, guys, you're welcome to wait. Handicap, you could. Rayborn with a nice tap on the 10 pin. And y'all are just going in blind. Going in blind. You don't care about what she's going to bowl. You just, what? You don't not even know what she bowled last game. Start throwing out scores. Y'all wilding out here. Bagaro? Misses the head pin. You have to have a good combination of speed. Obviously, Bagaro just missed the head pin. I didn't think that ball was going to miss the head pin. You got some touch and some speed. I think that's why Alex has kind of stayed right for as long as he could. I think you have to have a look like Sean and Tyler. Their speed isn't quite as high as Nick's, but a little higher than Alex and Gio. They have the kind of right rotation, a little more forward. So it's worked pretty good for them. Nick throws it a little bit too hard. So does Kendall. Kendall's still sticking to playing right, and it hasn't looked good for him. Yep, steps up here. A game that he has control of now, and that Paxton, he's kind of excited about it. So this is I think he had basically his locked out his opponent, Jacob Dobkins. So Alex will be a winner, and he's going to pull away now from Gio. Gio did not bowl well. Dallas also lost to Tyler Lopez. Didn't bowl well either. Kenny, I think, had a pretty solid game. A spare from Kenny. We'll go over here. Kenny, I think he shot 2-team. So he'll eat into Dallas and Gio's lead. And then Bagaro is your 5 seed currently, and he's over there on the left lane, or the 21 and 22. Alex is going to grow his lead here. Pretty solid game. Let's see the face. Going to get 8. We wanted the pins, but 2-team is plus 30. 40 pins. There's Nick. That flush got it with the messenger on the 9 pin. So he fills the 10th and shoots a 90? No. He can shoot 202. He can shoot 202 and will win. And now this battery's going to die right in the middle of the game. Nick, finish it off, and he will get to 202. Alex gets to 2-team, 212. And now we're getting the low battery. So we'll go over here while that one dies. And this is now the start of game number 5. Katie is going to be the one that we're watching. I gotta go change that camera so that we can even watch her. And I'll be right back. And that one dies too. Wow. All right. Well, disaster has struck us. I'll be right back. Luke Brown, 9 pins there. Let's move on over here where we are going to have Katie Simpson on 21-22. They haven't started yet. Wow. I'll spin them and not get any help there. Again, if you're going to guess KT and then the score. Long-time subscriber, says Geek on the Scooter Fixing Your Computers. First time I've seen you. Yeah, both of them going out at the same time, I know. Done battery change. Yep, got it done. Scores have been updated. Alex Hoskins now has a 200-pin lead. The gut scores plus 198. Nick Bagaro is 5th at plus 198. Dallas Leon plus 217. He drops a spot to Kenny, who shot 213 and 1. He gets to plus 232. Giorgio, goodness, plus 265. And then your 1 seed Alex at plus 484. So Alex is running away with this one. Most likely going to be your 1 seed. Bull for a title, I would assume. Man, what a shame it would be if he doesn't pull this one off. He has dominated this tournament. Mixture there, 210 for Alex off camera. I'll head on over because Katie hasn't followed yet. Just outside the number is Kendall Miles, 53 back. Stacy Lopez, 66 back. Tyler Norris, 105 back. Katie is 116 back after a 154 game 4 with no win. So she's 116 back. Jacob Dobkins is 174 back. Hornberger is 188 back. And then it's another 100 pins down to 12th place, which is Richard Leon at 273 back. Pretty tight, though, now. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place. 265, 232, 217, 198, and then it's a 53-pin gap between 5th and 6th. So, Gio with a 160, 160, game 3 and 4. That was a very ugly lead. Here's Katie. Just chopped a spare. So her first frame is an A1 after the 4th frame. This is why I tell you guys, you need to wait. But your scores are in. There's no double. If I see that you guess 2 different scores, you're out. You're done. No doubling up on scores. And we're at, this is the 5th game, so we're bowled 4 games so far. If I see that you doubled up, you're done. That's why you should probably wait until you see him bowl a couple frames. I am H.O. Kimberly Erskine sends 200 stars. Thank you. If you're new, yeah, you can help us monetarily. Help us get some batteries if you want. By doing what Kimberly did, sending us some stars on Facebook or donating on YouTube by hitting that $ button in the chat. Helps us out a ton. You guys do that. We had Craig Kolzak, my man, send us a dono. He was the top dono yesterday. Nope. So we're, as you can see in the corner there, it's game 5 of 10. Game 5 of 10. Who's bowling Bagaro right now? They're on a 4-bagger. Tyler Lopez is on a hot streak now after that tough start. These last 2 games have been good to him. He is 289 pins back of the number. Yep. Did good last game, too. Hit front 6 last game. Front 4 now. Huh? P-A-J-A-K. Who did? It was a misspected. Did he just strike? Looks like it. So 2 frames to go for you guys. All right, through 3. Katie goes open, spare. Spare. One more frame for you guys to get it in. All right, this is the final shot for Katie. You guys got your scores in yet? This is the final shot for you to do it. Mixer bucket. Mixer and a bucket. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. I'll be back for the conclusion of this match. You got one more shot to get it in. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Whew. Bobby, I know. I don't. What do you need? My bad. I know. Where are we at? Where is Katie at? Let's see. In the 10th frame. Got a good game. She started out a little rough, but 79 in the 8th. She do 239? Is that? No. 29. She could have 189 game. Let's go back up here. See where we're at. 79, 74 is possible. 79, 94, no. 67, maybe. 98, no. 81. Like game 2, 40, 60, 80, 90. She can shoot 29, 49, 79. So she can shoot 179. She's most likely going to lose this. So 79. Right? 79? 29. It's got a strike. Is that a strike? Fair. So 29. 49. She should shoot 179. Someone confirm that. She shoot 179. Is that right? So if it's 79, well, there's a lot of people out. $86, no. 74, potentially 79, Jeremy Barnes. 67. 58, potentially. 65. 87. 75, maybe. 73, maybe. Yep, Scooby says yes, 179. $72, 73. Well, not very many folks in it right now. Tell you what. Half 10 there. Oh, flat 10-y. 48, 58, 68 now is the new max. 68. So everybody on Facebook's done. No, only one-handed. 300 one-handed. $68 is the new max. It's Marsha Miles with the 65. She has a 58 now, so if she threw it in the ditch, Shayna would win. 65 maybe for Marshall Myers. Could potentially have a 67 for Tasman. Tasman's been close twice now. That's it. 2 people. 65 or 67. Tasman, if she gets 9 here, you're a winner, buddy. You're a wiener. She gets 9. She strikes, you don't win. If she does not strike and she gets 9, you do win. 8, you don't win. Is that 8? Is that 9? Is that 9? 1. 67. Is that Tasman? Yeah, Tasman coins. Bang. And we have scores updated. Bang, that's twice, buddy. You were just shy last game and then hit it this game. All right. Rock on, man. Congratulations, brother. Hit us up, Facebook, Instagram. Send us an email, livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com. Some way get in contact with us. We'll get you hooked up with some swag. Get you hooked up with some swag. So, standings now as we begin game 6 of 10. I gotta change this. 6 of 10. Cut. Is now gone down to 195. So, leader, Alex Hoskins, plus 513. Giorgio Colinas, plus 302. Shot 207 that game and won, so that helped him out a little bit. Plus 302. Second, third, Dallas Leong. Shot a $172 and won. He's a plus 219. Kinney shot a $166 and lost to get to plus 198. And the number is Bagaro at plus 195. She had a $197 last game and lost. So game 6 matches. Only a couple, 3 games to go before we hit position round. This game, 2 more before we hit position round. Kinney is on 17 and 18, so we won't see him until the final game. So, guys, I want to see Andy Kinney. Eighth game is when we will see him. He is off stream now. We will see him in the 8th game. Kinney currently sits 4th place. 3 pins to the good over Nick Bagaro, but then you got to drop 53-6 to get to Stacy Lopez, who's 53 back, and then Kendall Miles is 87 back. Tyler Norris is 104 back. Dobkins 137 back. Katie Simpson 146 back. She had a rough 2 games there, 150, 160, and lost both. And then 154 back to Hornberger, and then you jump about 60 sticks to get to Tyler Lopez, who's been making a run. She was 237, 242, win-win. To get to plus, or get to 214 back the number, he's been sitting 300 away for quite some time. So, he's got some work to do. 2022 USBC Masters, Abram. We're going to take a game off here since Tasman won, and then we'll get back to it on game 7. What the hell? They're playing pretty tough. Not a lot of friction right to throw to. No hold in the middle part of the lane. Things are about to get interesting, though, as games are ticking down. 3 to go before we hit position round. Yeah, I think it should be on our channel. It's livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com. Just type it out, I guess. Live. Now I highlighted that because I typed championship bowling. I better not get any spam for you guys. Best not get any spam. So, Bagaro, Lopez, Miles, Kinney. Those are the guys on the bubble right now. Those are 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th seed. Andy Kinney, Nick Bagaro, Stacy Lopez, Kendall Miles. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Where's Leong's here? He sits 3rd. 219, about 20 sticks, 20, 30 sticks above Kinney. It's pretty tight there at the bottom. 219, 98, 95. So Leong, Kinney, and Bagaro, pretty tight. Position round is going to be definitely interesting because there are going to be some jumps made. Games 9 and 10. Bagaro is here. Bagaro is currently the number. Leave a 2-pin on that shot. Miles is off camera. Kinney's off camera. Norris, Bagaro. Is that what it is? Kinney, Bagaro, Lopez, Miles, Norris. Don't have Kinney. Don't have Miles. Stacy Lopez, Tyler Norris. Stacy's off camera. Norris is on 21 and 2. There's your 1 seed, Alex Hoskins. 24810. This is your current 8 seed, Tyler Norris, picks the spare. You're welcome, Tasman. I'll be on the lookout, buddy. Oh, man. Ooh. Tight. Lopez, he's been making a run. It's a nice ball there. This game doesn't look as good as the last couple, though. No. It is. Take a look at our 1 seed just about to get going. Josh Gross says, boat show. Good thing Tyler has that Asian luck helping him out, says Kamiko. Well, I sure hope Tyler can make a run here. He sits 8th place. 104 back of the numbers. He's going to need a little help getting there from himself. Need to catch a couple wins and needs to throw some 210-plus games. Alex pocket 7-10s. Ball did not go to the pins well at all. There's Bagaro, your bubble man. And we'll chop a spare. This is game 6. And then 2. Yep. Oh, I know. How many, like, emotional ones from ago? I'll just do it. I know, he does that. This is true. I think I can count on Alex and Gio making it. The rest of them, I don't know. I'm trying to make some graphics here for who's going to be making the cut. Well, I was talking to the mic and talking to you. But I was making graphics for the Stepladder finalists, but I can really count on Alex and Gio. But the rest of them, I don't know. Close. 19, 98, 95, 42. I would say these 3. Maybe if he has an amazing run, potentially this guy's a chance. These guys are done. They're done over here. You guys looking at nothing. This 74 in the 8th asks Skippy. Could have been. The pattern's been playing tough. And it's hooking. Huh? I don't know. That's just what Groves says to Tyler Norris all the time. Might be something that's a little racy. I don't know. I think this is his sister. Hornberger has an outside chance of making. Katie has a okay chance if she bowls good to making it. Just hooking so much, and it's tough because you want to get inside, and then the ball won't turn the corner. Oh, Sean Hornberger off camera just sent a messenger right before the rack took out the 10 pin. grabs a 10 pin. We're going to get our last look at Gio in game 7 here. These are the final frames here. Silence is. I think someone did actually shoot. 26? Who's on 26? Avery Lopez? Someone did shoot. Someone did shoot an 80, and I think that might have been Avery. I think that might have been. Someone shot. I think it was Avery's. Foul, -8, open, 80. Oof. So, yeah, Skippy, you are correct. That game ended up being a total of 88 sticks. Katie will open there. Her run is coming to an end pretty quickly with that 140 game. Steps loop around to finish out game 6 here at the Idaho Masters. We have scores that are now updated. Your new cut number is +201. It goes up this game. Went down a couple pins and right back up a couple pins. 208 is the number, and that is, or 201. Why do they say 208? 201. 201's the number. That's Andy Kinney. Nick Pagaro is 4th now because he won. So both Andy Kinney and Nick Pagaro shot 203 that last game, but Pagaro won. He jumps. Andy Kinney, he's +228. Dallas Leon's +264 with a 215 and a win. Giorgio shoots 207 and a win to get to +339. And he cuts in to Hoskins' lead, who shot a 150 game 6. He's at +463. With 4 games to go, this is game number 7. 2 games of match play, then 2 games of position round left here before we head into the step ladder. Alex's lead cut into a little bit by Giorgio and Dallas. Giorgio and Dallas are about 80, 70 pins or so between them, and then it's pretty stacked up after that. Stacy Lopez is the first out at 27 back of the number. Dobkins is 79 back of the number. Norris is 87 back of the number with a 181 game. Kendall Miles falls to 9th place, 112 pins back of the number. Hoskins, Gio, Dallas, Nick, Nick jumps Andy. Andy's now the number. Stacy Lopez is 6th. This is Jake Dobkins now, 7th. And Norris is 8th place. And we're cutting to 5. Fifth is 1. A little bit of jockeying for position as Bagaro jumps Andy Kinney. Dobkins shoots himself up to 7th, jumping 2 people. Kendall had a tough game there. Game 6 falls with that loss because everybody won above him. So Norris, Dobkins, and Lopez all won and all shot better games than him. He falls 112 back of the number, plus 89. Norris plus 114, 87 back of the number. So a little jostling down there. Katie shot a $148 and won, but she is 174 pins back of the number now. So time running out, 4 games to go to make up all of those pins. I think once you get to Hornberger, Katie, you're going to have to hope that some people above you start losing and you start winning and throwing good games. That's where some luck starts to come into play. I think Miles, Norris, Dobkins, and Lopez, they have a serious shot at potentially dictating their destiny here, with just some wins and some good games. They don't really necessarily need the luck. Also, obviously help, but you can just see how much the lanes are hooking down there. Norris and Kendall, I mean, this is your 8-9 seeds currently. Dobkins is right there. He is currently 7. I believe Stacy's off camera right now. Here in game 7. Stacy is off camera. Kenny also off camera. Bagaro, I think, also is off camera. Am I right? Nope, Bagaro is bowling. No. No, Bagaro is on 27-28. Stepping up over here. We'll stick here on Rayborn before we move over to Bagaro. There that also Georgia is on, who is currently 2nd place. Steps up, and Bagaro is bowling Sean Hornberger. Sean needs a win. Bagaro, both bowlers here on 27-28 are in need of wins. So is Katie, who's bowling against Richard now. This is Giorgio. He's trying to maintain his position. I don't think he'll catch it. That ball's left off his hand. Crosses over, catches the Brooklyn break. Fading to black, sorry. It's Hornberger. Hornberger needs some wins. He wants to make a run. Blowing it through the nose isn't going to help any. Hornberger is needing some help also with some losses, so a win against Bagaro would not necessarily help him too much. Bagaro's fourth. But Hornberger does need a win. Bagaro also needs a win to stay in the spot that he's at. He's less than 20 pins, or less than 30 pins to the good, so that's just a win. If Kinney were to steal one over on 17, 18, 19, and 20. Hornberger to step up now. The nose on the last one, cleaned up his spare. Richard Leon, not really a factor. He's 271 pins back at the number. Below Katie, who's 174 pins back at the number. So a 100-pin gap between 11th and 12th. Lopez's run has ended. He shot a $137 that last game. Here's your leader, Alex Hoskins. And flush blower 7. Ouch. So he has jumped way in. Trying something a little bit different now. Hopkins picks the spare. We go to Bagaro, who is 4th place. High flush. 8-pin falls straight back into the pit. Some folks here on stream on 25 through 28 needing some wins. Katie needing a win, Nick needing a win, and Sean needing a win. Katie Bowling, who is just under her. Richard, again, 100 sticks behind her, so Richard really a non-factor at this point. Garl going to tickle the headband. He'll leave the 2-4-10. I don't know if the 8's back there. See, Austin's just off to your right there. Pack 10. Step up Katie. She needs to throw some big games, too. Katie's 11th. She's 174 pins behind. That is not going to help. She needs to win and throw some big scores out. So folks are fading fast. The cup's really not going to come back to you at all because the top 5 bowling pretty good. And we're going to see Andy in the 8th game, so we'll have the bubble. Should have the bubble games on stream. And we'll start. And then we'll start position round. There's Tyler Norris, who's 8th place. He could use a couple wins. He's 87 back the number. As it sits. Folks, if you haven't already, if you could like the stream, that would help me out tremendously. There's Kendall's going to whiff the head pin there. There's 145 of you currently in YouTube and only 31 likes. So if any of you guys could go ahead and like the stream real quick, that would help me out a ton. Head back over here to Hornberger. Yes. Back to Ty. Ty and Kendall. These guys are on the bubble currently. Thanks, Chad. Thanks, Eric. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we went up to 50 there. So you guys, thank you. Kendall. Again, on the bubble. Outside looking in at 9th place. That's going to help. Strikes are going to help you. And just behind Tyler Norris here. Both guys looking for wins. Norris will pick the 3-6-10. You're in game 7 of 8. Norris bowling Avery and Kendall bowling Luke Brown. Both their opponents, not really factors at this point. There's Jake Dobkins, and he's going to leave. Oh, man, that it was very ugly for a second. Back to Tyler Norris. Dobkins again on the bubble. 7th place, so you're 7, 8, 9 right here. Norris is going to miss the hip and right. That is not pretty. Then back over to your leader, Hoskins. Going to probably be handing a loss here. Half 10. He's not happy about it because I think he might have been able to win that game. Or is he? Does he have a win? 222.06. Yeah, so he's got 215 or 225. So he'll actually win that in a close one. Needed the first hit and the 10th. Got it. And now Hoskins will extend his lead with a big game and a win. The 226 to a 222 over Jeremy Rayborn. So that was a tight match. Alex gets the win, though, and the pins. Rayborn not really a factor. Dobkins high flushed and hits Phil ball. He shoots a 166. That is going to help a lot. Dobkins sits 7th place after a 234 win. He's bowling Giorgio. Again, with that white, I think he has a 167. And Dobkins is going to be handed a loss. That's going to hurt him and help Tyler and Kendall. But Giorgio, again, he just needs to take the 2nd seed. Don't think he can catch Alex at this point. Flush got it. Rips the 410 late. I think he's in the 200s, actually. So Giorgio will win. Dobkins will take a loss. That's going to hurt him quite a bit because his game wasn't very good either. We're going to head back over. Well, we got Bagaro finishing up his game. A 197 against him. Bagaro. Old Hornberger. Berger shoots a $197. Solid game. This one's tight, though. It's a 163, I think, from off a strike and a 9. Needs to mark. I think a mark, and he's fine. Mixer, 2-pin, no help on it. $181, so he needs to make this. He had a 150. He'll have 73, 83. He can shoot 193. So actually, I think he needed that hit. We're at 97. So. Bagaro loses. He'll shoot a 193, which is not enough, so he needed that first one of the 10th. Didn't get it. Bagaro loses. Hornberger wins, so that's good shape. What the heck? Well, Bugger forgot. Arrow takes the L. Over here to Norris. Some spots to be had here. With Dobkins losing. Norris and Miles, they're in front of us here. Luke Brown, he's going to have a 4-bagger now on a Brooklyn strike there, and this is no good for Kendall. Kendall's not having a good game. And, so Luke handing a beatdown to Kendall right now. Norris shoots... Want to shoot 166, or did he shoot? I can't tell if Norris shot 66 or 56. You can have a situation where all 3 of them lose, and that is just going to separate the cut even further. So Kendall has a 142, and he's working off a spare, so he can shoot 62. 92 he can max. That makes the spare 76, 86, 96. So Kendall can max 192. Luke can max 196. That's going to be enough to lock Kendall out. Shoots 195. Kendall will be handed a loss. It's 30 bonus pins. Dobkins loses. Norris may or may not have lost. You guys know what Tyler Norris shot? What did Norris shoot? 166 or 157? So Norris did win. He'll get the 30 bonus pins. He'll probably jump ahead of Dobkins. What are you talking about? Oh. We're going to get a look at Stacy. Stacy is the outside looking in. He was 27 out of the number. Don't know what he is now to start game 8. Someone's just railing our camera over here. What's happening? I don't know over here. Stacy Lopez gets set to begin game 8 of 10. Started off with a strike. Is that Bagaro? We'll have Bagaro, who I think lost, yep. And we'll have Stacy Lopez, and we'll have Andy Kinney on the other side of the house. Now, who is Stacy's going to be bowling the 1 seed Alex Hoskins. That's going to be a tough win for him in a game that he needs to win. Dobkins is bowling Bagaro. Dobkins has to win this game, and Bagaro really needs to as well. Strikes all around for everybody here on the end pair. We wait for Game 7 scores to be updated. Alex, I heard a foul down there. I don't know who that was. Someone fouled. And Kinney steps up. Kinney on the hot seat currently. The scores get updated, and then we'll have a better idea of where we're at. High flush for Andy Kinney. He liked that shot quite a bit. Back to Stacy, who was 6th place after 6. Stacy packs 10s. A lot of strikes going around here in the end pairs. Now we're officially official. Not much changes. Hoskins still your leader at plus 519. Lena's plus 386. Leon plus 296. Bagara plus 221. Kinney plus 208. And it's an 80-pin difference down to Stacy Lopez, who received a loss at 154. He's 80 out of the number at plus 128. Norris is 98 out of the number at plus 110. Dobkins is 126 out of the number at plus 88. Hornberger's 148 out of the number at plus 60. And Kendall Miles is 151.6 out of the number at plus 57. It's 3 losses in the last 3 games for Kendall Miles. Yeah. Righty, so things heating up. Kendall has fallen down to 10th, and he is going to need some help getting himself in. Magaro at the bucket makes it. Kendall just got 4. Ouch. Stacy, 80 back of the number, really needs a win, but he's bowling Alex halfway through this game. Alex is perfect. Added 5th one. And Alex Hoskins is perfect through 5. Out on the end pairs. On a game that Stacy needs to win. And he is getting freight trained by Alex Hoskins. And on my mistake, Kendall got 5, not 4. Garland's going to whiff the headpin right. And he is bowling, I believe it was Dobkins. And Dobkins has the front 3. Hornberger just struck. He's currently 9th. He's 148 back again. If you're 100 back at this point, only 3 to go. You're going to need some help. Hoskins is perfect through 6. Aro makes a spare, and we'll head on over and take a look at Andy Kinney. Kinney through the face. That's a 3-6-10. There might be a 9-pin in there as well. So no change to the top. Oh, wait. That's been updated. So Alex, Gio, Dallas, Nick, Andy. No change to the top 5. Stacy, Tyler, Jacob. So there's been a change there. That is the only change that has taken place, is Norris and Dobkins. Back over here, front 6 for Alex Hoskins. As if his lead wasn't already big enough, he's just going to continue to go. Hoskins on front 6. Mixer got it. Make it front 7. Kinney just struck off camera. Oh, 39-10. Whoops. Hoskins front 6. Mixer, yes, got it. I'm sorry, that's front 8 for Alex. He was on front 7, now he's on front 8. Yeah. What the heck's going on here? It is 40. I thought it was more than that. That's the issue. 43-19. Okay. Maybe. Up steps Alex. On front 8. Late in match play, my man has woken up. I thought he was asleep. Alex has gone 223, 175, 189, 212, 199, 150, 226. So he's been kind of up and down a little bit. And here it is. Front 8. Alex Hoskins. 5-7. 5 falls, 7 does not. And that'll end his string of strikes. But it does not end the reign that Alex Hoskins has had on this tournament. Just continued to walking away from the field. Was 4 pins behind the leader after 6 games of long qualifying. Walked away from him in short and has continued to extend his lead today. The only time that he really lost any ground was that 150 game, but then put a 226 down. Probably going to shoot 270 here. Andy Kinney on the bubble. That's a strike. Just split him down the middle. And Kinney's in 5th place, 80 pins above Stacy Lopez. Kendall Miles is currently 10th. He's 151 pins back of Andy Kinney. A big game and a win is needed for Kendall. That's a mixer that he'll get. And looks like Kendall gets a 3-bagger. He's going to need a big game just like that. Hoskins just packed 10. First ball of the 10th frame. Tyler Norris is currently 7th. He just struck, I believe. Nope, no, he did not. He left a split, it looks like. So let's head on over there. Norris is on the left lane there. His time is running out. There's Nick Bagaro. Got it. Nick is 4th place, just above Andy Kinney. Norris will miss on the spare. This is the second ball of Alex's 10th frame. Ball looked a little in, but shimmed, struck. 31-32, looking pretty good. And when you get left on 31-32, looks pretty good. And Miles on 3-bagger, can't make a 4. There's Andy. Packs 10, got it. Andy knows what's on the line. He's right on the bubble, trying to get away from it. Hoskins to finish a 279 game. He will do it, and he will just extend his lead over Giorgio Clina's. Probably going to be close to 200 sticks when this is done. Plus 519. Giorgio's plus 386. You're going to make up that 50 pins or 80 pins that he lost in the 6th game, shooting a $150 and losing. Giorgio shot 207 and got 30 pins, so almost like he shot 237 to Alex's 150. He's going to make those pins up now with a, 309 with bonus pins? Savage. So Stacy in 6th place thinking a win's not going to get it. He's going to shoot a pretty good game. He's got a 237 going. 31-32 looking pretty damn good when you get in. But he's not going to get the bonus pins he needed. Had he got the bonus pins, Andy Kinney would be in trouble right now. Stacy's going to shoot 230. Kinney would be in trouble with that if had he won. Kinney's throwing a pretty good game, though. But in those 30 bonus, it looks like they're in a tight one. Or on 21 and 22. And Stacy does finish 237 and gets throttled by Alex Hoskins. Not too many times you can shoot 237 and get dismantled by 40. Kendall with a 5-bagger now. So Kendall putting something together here late in match play. This could be the surge he's looking for because he's not going to have to bowl. You know, Andy's going to probably, Alex will bowl Gio. They'll probably bowl twice in the position round. Gio will need to go win-win to have any chance, and Alex not bowl good to have any chance of catching him. Leon will bowl Nick Bagaro, most likely. Like that could flip-flop between Kinney and Bagaro at the end of this. And he has his plus 2, or Bagaro's plus 221. Kinney's plus 208. So it really depends on the bonus pin. Bagaro's up over here just off camera. There now. Bagaro spares there. Bagaro's got 202, could shoot 212. And it's looking like he's going to win. Hard to tell from here. Kenny's over here on this side of the house. Kenny could put together a good game here. Again, it's less than 20 pins between him and Nick. And whoever wins that will bowl Dallas in the first position round. Oh, Kendall through the face on a 5-bagger. He's not happy about it. That is heartbreaking. He needed as many pins as he could get. Probably going to win the match, but every strike counts when you're 150 away from the number. Kenny, got it. He looks pretty excited down there. But slapping him out in the videos. Bagaro shoots 210? 210? Wow, he actually is going to lose, I think. Hopkins had a big game. Hopkins 8th place, 120 back. He's going to throw a big game here. I can't quite see what it is. Grab my camera out, 10x zoom. Hopkins is 226, going to shoot 236, 235 there to win. Carl will get the loss in a 210. So all Andy needs to do is win. Back over here. Andy shoots 180 or 190 and wins. He's going to jump Nick and do a bowl Dallas. Stacy lost, but shot 230, but that's not going to really help him. He's 80 back of him. So whoever, as long as Andy keeps pacing, he'll be fine. He's going to. I think if he can win this match, he should be just fine. Andy's got 151 in the 7th, working off the spare. Got pretty. Just do 70. We can shoot 231. That would be just fine. Steamers ran out basically for Kendall. And this is going to be a position round. So it'll be 1 versus 2, Alex versus Gio. Dallas versus either Nick or Andy, depending on what Andy does here. Looks like Andy will cruise to, it's probably going to be Andy because Nick lost with a 210. And then so it'll be Dallas, Andy, and then probably Stacy, Nick. And then Norris Dobkins. Dobkins won and shot 230. They were pretty close, so it could just be a flip-flop. I don't think Dobkins will catch Andy or Nick, but I do think that he could potentially jump Norris right here. Working off a spare. The best game. So he probably is going to get jumped by Dobkins. Hornberger also in the mix of this. He's in 9th. I think it's bowling Tyler. Norris is going to get 8. I think Hornberger's bowling Norris. Rayborn's bowling KT. The KT Rayborn match really is irrelevant at this point. But the Norris Hornberger match is pretty important. Hornberger needs some pins, and Tyler needs to win. Andy is going to go around. What did Dallas shoot? Dallas? So that won't change. So it's going to be Alex, Gio, Dallas, Andy, Nick, Stacy, and then, I don't know, Tyler and Jacobs could maybe just flip-flop, and it won't really affect the match. But if Hornberger wins, by a lot. He could potentially jump. Hornberger's 148 out of the number, 120 out of the number, so it's about 50 sticks between Norris and Hornberger. So if Hornberger wins by 20 and gets the bonus pins, he would then jump Norris. And it could be Dobkins Hornberger in that position round match. It's Tyler. Bang, got it. Messenger takes out the 7 and the 5 pin. So strike for Norris in the 8th frame, but not the game that he's looking for. Hornberger will step up. Like Hornberger has 107 in the 6th frame, so a little bit of better game going. And he needs to beat Tyler by 20 to jump him. If he does not beat him by 20, he will only close the gap. And what I would assume Dobkins will jump Norris, and it will just still be Dobkins Norris. Can he just pack 10? Hornberger. Go to the face. Fortunate not to split. So let's head back over here. And he's going to switch over to the lane 21 to finish his game. Kenny has a chance to shoot to 81, 91, 01, 20. We could shoot 250 here. Is that right? No, not 250. 181 at 30, so that'd be 211. 41. Yeah, 41 sounds right. Any first ball on the 10th. Yeah, I got it. Trips the 4-pin late. And now Kenny's got a big game going. That one? We've been getting any videos. Kendall. Got it. Yeah, slaps the 10 out. Pick up there after that 5-bagger. Still a decent game here going for Kendall, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Because there's some big games shot by Dobkins and Kenny and Bagaro. Hornberger not having a huge game. It's a little grinder. So, I don't know. Kendall could win this match and gain some ground here. Let's see what he finishes out with. Got it. So, Kendall is going to fill the 10th. He's got some pretty big game here. So, some big games in the final game of match play before we head into position round. 2 to go to make the show. Like what I did there, 2 to go to make the show. I just thought of that. Yeah, buddy, Team Kenny LFG, says Brandon Pierce. Yes, sir, slow wheel Kendall. And we'll get 7. And the finish, 226. Not a bad game with a win. Back over here to this match, the Norris-Hornberger match coming to a close. Norris. We'll get 8. Has a 71, 81, 89, shooting 191 here with a spare. Berger, 41. He can shoot 191 if he punches. Wow. All right. Well, we've got a good one. Oh, and he won't chop. So now, 190. Hornberger can punch to win by 1 pin. Well, here you go, folks. Final game of position round. Do they know NFL game is playing? Could that be a problem later? The only problem, if you're asking me, like problem for us, the only problem is the sound. YouTube doesn't pick up on the TVs in the back. It's the sound. Anyway, Hornberger punches out, could win. First shot. There's the first one. Win by 1 pin because Norris chopped that spare. This is a big game, too, for Hornberger. Hornberger sits 9th. You away, 50 from Tyler. This would make 30 pins up on Norris if he were to win this match. Must have this one. Must have this one. Needs to punch out to win this match. Second ball from Sean Hornberger. 4 pin falls, but the 9 does not. Tyler Norris escapes that one. It's like Sean might have pinched it off just a hair. Norris will win, and he will separate himself just that much further from Sean. That was a must-win game for Sean Hornberger if he wanted to be in contention. He's not going to with the win from Kinney and Norris and Dobkins. Kendall is probably going to jump Hornberger as well. So, big shake-up in the standings, folks, as we head into the first game of position round. 2 to go to make the show. This is going to be the start of game number 2. They got to re-rack them. No longer is it 1-2 or top 8 versus bottom 8. It will be 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, and so on. All right, guys, who do you think makes the stepladder now? Now things are getting interesting. We know for real, turn that TV off. Well, they're not going to turn the TV off. I can tell you that right now. TV isn't getting turned off. I don't know. Well, Tokyo Parker asks if there's going to be an issue with the NFL play. Could that be a problem? No. The rest of you get to free watch if you don't have Sunday ticket or whatever. There you go. There's the Raider game. Watch that way. Watch the same bowling at the same time. It's only the sound. What's up, Josh? Thanks for subscribing. But, yeah, I can tell you right now the center won't turn off the TV. Last year at the Idaho Open, they had a homie call in asking them to, like, turn off the colored pin lights. Is that, like, when they shut the pins off, they could, like, show the color on the pins or something. Someone was complaining about it and called Studer. Asked him to turn it off, so they just turned it on all the pins. That was why. Well,
all right. Starting lane 21, Alex Hoskins, 22.
All right, game 8. Plus 231's the number. That's Nick Bagaro.
24, Andy Kinney.
Hoskins first.
25, Nick Bagaro. 26, Stacy Lopez. 27, Jacob Dobkins. 28, Tyler Norris. 29, Kendall Miles. 30, Sean Hornberger. 31, Katie.
Now it's tight, guys. Now it really tightened up at the bottom. So we have Alex Hoskins plus 628. Giorgio Clean is plus 430. It's almost 200 pins there. Dallas Leon plus 305. Andy Kinney, 278. Nick Bagaro, 231. That's the number. And then it's 66 down to Stacy Lopez at plus 165. Dobkins is 78 back. 153 over. 100 overs Tyler Norris, or 131 overs Tyler Norris, 100 back from the number, and Kendall Miles 118 back of the number. Your matches will be Alex versus Giorgio, Dallas versus Andy, Nick versus Stacy, Dobkins Norris, Miles Hornberger. And after that's about 100 pins down to Katie. So those are the matches that you're going to be concerned about. Wins could change everything.
Yeah, your arrows we pointed out, so you should be okay. Yep, you're okay.
I should have it. Alrighty, here we go. There's your 1, 2, 3, and 4 seeds on screen. Those probably won't change. Well, I guess 3, 4, and 5 could potentially. 1, 2, not going to change. Alex and Gio are probably just going to bowl themselves twice as long as neither one of them doesn't shoot a $150. Probably, as long as Gio doesn't shoot a 150 game, probably nothing will change. Gio's got a 130 pin lead over Dallas. I picked Gio and Alex to flip flop, but that was the other Dallas. A thing or two sometimes. All right, game 1 of position round here starting for you. These are where the bubble is. So Nick Pagano, Stacy Lopez is on 25, 26, 27, 28 is Dobkins and Norris, and then right of them, Miles Hornberger. So those 3 matches are going to be the ones that are key in deciding who makes it. We know Alex Giorgio going to be 1-2 seed. Dallas Andy going to duke it out. That could potentially flip-flop them. I don't think they fall out of the cut. Pagano, Stacy Lopez, Dobkins, Norris, Kendall Miles. They have potential shots. Hornberger's 189 back. So I think Kendall has to win. If Hornberger wins, it ends Kendall's run, and I don't think it helps Hornberger that much. If Kendall wins, that could close things up. That match is right here. Hornberger just made a spare. Kendall started out with a strike. So Kendall needs to put together 2 really great games and win. He wants a shot at making the show. Oh. What happened? Got to make a quick graphic here for the socials. 42.58 for Giorgio. 5 for Dallas. 41.58. Kenny, those two, that's a tight match. Flip flop easily. Then it's 40.81 for Nick. I'm looking at the. Damn it. Looking at the scratch score, 42, 46-28, 44-38. Looking at the scratch score, not the bonus pin score. 8. 305. And a battery die, damn it. Kenny. 42-78. Yeah. 42-31. 41-65. 41-53. And 41-30. Top 8. There we go. Okay, I gotta change the camera battery. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Check in back over here. We've seen that match for a little bit. These ones are the ones, these all are going to be deciding the stepladder. None of those bowling, but Kendall is. I always do that. I always come back, switch the camera, and then no one's bowling on the camera I switch to. There's Kendall. Face. Oh, what a break. Stacy. Oh, another good break. Trips a 4-pin. Kendall's got a 3-bagger. 9-spare 3-bagger after that break. There's a 3-bagger there, and then a double on there. And some strikes getting thrown. Whoever's bowling Dobkins is not bowling great. Well, that game, I guess neither of them. I see strike, open, for whoever bowling Dobkins, which is Norris. So Norris struggling a little bit. Here, Kenny just struck. Kenny's got a 4-bagger on Dallas, so Dallas Kenny could flip-flop. If Nick throws a big game, he could jump potentially Leong. I don't think he will, but it could. 70 sticks, so if you beat him by 40, bang, got it for Gio. Alex and Gio really just getting lined up for the stepladder. But, I mean, they got to wait for quite a while before they'll bowl. They'll be the 1-2 seeds. Dallas steps up. Got it. Stacy makes the spare. Stacy goes spare, spare, 3-bagger, spare. That's a tight game, and those are some decent scores. We love football. Why does it matter? The football game is playing. Let's go Norris. My faith is strong. Good luck to all, says Dottie. Josh says Alex going to take it. Yo, you guys help me bowl? Sure. No camera coverage on top 2 matches. Well, it doesn't matter, Brandon. We were just watching them, but it doesn't. The Alex Gio match isn't going to change anything. They're not going to. At least after his first match, they're not going to change. Alex will be 1, Gio will be 2. These matches are going to decide right here, the stepladder. Nick's not happy about that one. That's 5. Here's Gio lofting the gutter at the 248-10. Does he get it? Oh, really? Touches the 10, does not fall. This one, though, the right one, Dallas, Andy, well, I think if Andy wins this, he'll flip-flop. This is a pretty good game, though. There's a 4-bagger from Dallas. Strike spare 4-bagger for Andy. Dallas went strike spare open 4-bagger. So Andy's got a little bit of a lead here. What's my favorite bowling ball? Probably pitch black. Mixer, no 2-8 stands. 4. Andy. Alex. And a flat 10. Dobkins over here. Dobkins sits 7th. 78 back of the number. Oh, almost big 4s. Drops 7, but makes the spare no easier. Bagaro, after getting 5 in Greek Cheers the last one, will pack 10 there. And that match with Stacy Lopez is the 5-6 seeds. So that one important. And he makes the spare. Hornberger off camera just packs 10 there. That one, again, Hornberger's at 189 pins out. But it's Miles who's kind of close that really needs to win that match. So you're on Stacy, currently outside looking in, 66 back of the number. Crosses over, leaves a 10-pin, hand on over. Kendall waiting in the wings, waiting for Richard to take off. Kendall will step up. Needs a string. He has to beat Sean. Doesn't matter what the score is, he must beat Sean to have a chance to throw in a big game in the last game. Right now, halfway through, so-so game, must win. If he doesn't win, he has no shot. Zook, it doesn't. And Kendall is dumbfounded. Back to Dobkins, is scanning. It's very close. Hopkins crosses over, and he's not going to strike there. Back over here to the 1-2 seed. Giorgio struggling a little bit. Match. Andy slips up, goes 8 spare open, and leaves the door open for Dallas to extend his lead over Andy. Gio needs that ball to hook. He's going to quit on him down lane 2-8s. Again, really, Gio just needs to not implode. He's got a decent lead over Dallas. Dallas wins here, gets those bonus spins. He could eat into that lead from Gio and jump into the 2 seed. Got it for Dallas. Leon. Big game from Dallas. So I think Gio may be starting to feel the pressure a little bit from that big game. Again, 2 to go to make the show. Tyler Norris right there. Mixer does not crumble the bucket and will only get half of it, 2-8s. That was off a double, so that strike could have been big. Dobkins not having a great game, so if Norris can get this one, Norris currently sits 8th. That would help a lot. He's 100 pins back of the number. Garo Mixer, new 6-pin. 4-pin will not fall. Excuse. Back to Leo. On a 5-bagger here. Face 3-6-10 with the 9-pin there as well. So no dice. Head on over to see Hornberger. Kendall goes strike spare, double spare, spare, strike. So it looks like he sits. Hornberger had a 3-bagger, and then it looks like an open. And he's on a strike now. 4-9 almost stands, trips the 4-pin, 9-pin stays. So that one's a real tight match again. Kendall must win that one. Norris, flat 10. Can't get it to turn. Another tight match here. Norris unable to put it away. Back to Andy. Tight. He's going to, looks, Leon did not make the spare. He's got 191 in the ninth. Oh, huge break there for Andy. Well, it's still possible here with that spare. That open from Dallas really killed him. That is going to be a tight game now. Whoever wins, if Andy wins this, they'll flip-flop and they'll run it again. If Dallas wins this and Nick wins his game, we might have a different 3-4 match. Dallas wins, we'll run it again. Makes the spare. So now, Andy has count on Dallas. Dallas has a 191 in the ninth. Andy could, if he punches, shoot. If Andy punches, he will lock out Dallas Leon in this first match and take over the lead. Take over third place. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's less than 30 pins. Plus 278 for Andy, plus 305 for Dallas. Whoever wins this gets the 30 bonus pins. We'll take over third place. Andy going to take his time for sure on this one. Stacy will be first to go, though, in this tight match. Ross is over 5 pins. So, back to Kenny, who's set now. Big shot here. Needs all 3 to shut him out. Mixer, no, does not shape down lane 2-8s. Now, Dallas, an opportunity to snag this match, put some pressure on Gio, and run it again against Andy Kinney. Back over here. Dobkins Norris. Hopkins just open. I think Norris is most likely going to win this game. Kendall Miles is stepping up on 29 now. Kendall on a double. He needs all the pins he can get and a win. And this is a tight one with Sean Hornberger on 29 and 30. It'll be first to go. Now Kendall steps up on 21. Big shot on a double for Kendall. This would put a ton of pressure on Sean. Got it. Bang. Slaps the 10 out. 3-bagger going into the 10th for Kendall Miles. Norris steps up. Crosses over, goes Brooklyn. And now it is a 2-pin match between Norris and Norris. Dobkins. Dallas. Oh, and an open from Andy. He did not make the spare shoots. 201. Dallas needs to make this. If Dallas makes this, he needs 1 stick. If Dallas misses it, he loses by 1 on the single pin. Giorgio just yeeting it over the gutter and goes to the face. So Dallas must spare. Spare and 1 to win. And does what you'd expect, but you never know. I probably would miss that spare, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a nervous wreck when that has to happen. So 210 for Stacy Lopez. Bagaro can come in and he can win. Oh, huge break from Bagaro. Let's go. 5-7 falls late. Oh, Norris just whiffs on that spare. Norris shoots a 156. This ugly game with Dobkins is not going to help either of them, really. Just going to pull away from each other, whoever wins that 30 bonus pins. So Bagaro. 151, 81, 91, 01, 11. Bagaro has to punch to win by 1. Here we go. Second shot for Bagaro here. Must strike through the face, and he 3 9s. Stacy Lopez will win, and he's going to make up. He's going to cut the distance in half, a little bit more than half, actually, between Bagaro and Lopez. They'll re-rack and do it again. And it looks like Kinney and Leong will re-rack and do it again. Depends on what Miles did with Hornberg. So this is going to, I think, well, Miles could potentially jump Norris here. They were not, they were 18 sticks of difference. He shot a $150. It's a big game here. Dobkins shoots a $160 with an open in the 10th, so Dobkins will win. Dobkins was 78, so he's going to get the bonus pins. There was 30, 40 pins separating, so Kendall would need to beat him by 40, which he very well could. And it would be a Dobkins and Miles match, Lopez Bagaro match. Here we go. This is the end of game 1 of position round. Mixer, no love on the 7 for Kendall. Good game, though. He's going to get the 30 bonus pins. He's going to throw a good game here. Man, it's going to be tight. I just, he looks defeated already, and it's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. Naro shoots 198. Yeah, no. I think he shot 198. It's close. It's very close. What is this? Kendall's going to win. He's going to... Dobkin shot a $160 and won. Kendall's going to beat him by like 50 and win also. So he's going to catch up. There's about 40 sticks. So I think Kendall's going to pass him. It's going to be... Yeah, so Bagaro and Stacy will run it again. Dallas and Andy, these matches will be the same again. Kendall will probably bowl Dobkins. And that is going to be really close. Kendall finishes with 223. Gio wins by 7. No change there, so he doesn't... Dallas doesn't get any closer. So yeah, we can basically confirm that your 1-2. We can confirm now your 1-2 seed will be Giorgio and Alex. Giorgio's not going to make up the pin difference there. Only won by 7. This is the final frame here of the first position round game. And this game right here really is not relevant to the grand scheme of things. Scores in now. The games don't matter. But he's not saving. Now, we gotta wait for Katie to throw her. Oh, what do you guys think? It's gonna be tight. 1 game to go. Real tight. He does, Matthew. He does have an opportunity to potentially make this cut. And Katie gets 9 on the fill. It's going to be tight. He's going to have to throw a good game and win. But he does have an opportunity to make it. And it's... I hate that. Okay. 34 sticks separates Nick Bagaro and Stacy Lopez. If Stacy beats Nick by 4, there would be a tie there. Kendall is 63 back. Again, if he wins, it's only 33 that he's separated from Nick Bagaro. So if... I don't know. I think this is what has to happen for Kendall. Stacy needs to win, and Kendall needs to win by more than Stacy beats Nick. Or and then Kendall could get in. Dobkins is 86 back. I think that's too far. Norris is 142 back. That is definitely too far. Nick Bagaros plus 229. 50 more pins gets you to Andy Kinney, who's 279. And then about 70 more pins gets you to Dallas Leong, who is third at plus 344. And then 100 pins to Giorgio, who's plus 445. And then another 150 to Alex Hoskins, who's plus 598. So,
21, Dallas Leong. 22, Andy Kinney. 23, Nick Bogaro. 24, Stacy Lopez. 25, Kendall Miles. 26, Jacob Dopkins. 27, Tyler Norris. 28, Sean Hornberger. 29, Katie. 30, Richard Leone. 31, Jeremy.
So there's
32, Tyler Lopez.
the Bagaro Lopez and the Kendall Miles Dobkins match really are the only ones that matter. There's too big of a gap now for Andy to beat him Dallas, I think, and too big of a gap between Andy and Nick for him to get jumped. It's really just, is Kendall, is Stacy, or is Nick going to be your 5 seed? That's what we're looking at right now. Is Kendall, Stacy, or is Nick going to be your 5 seed for the Stepladder? You can essentially lock everybody else in their positions that they're at now. So there's the Nick Stacy match. And then just on the other side of that is why would it do that? What? Nick Stacy, Kendall, Dobkins. Dobkins wins. Starts off with a split and does not convert. Back here to this match. So I'm going to forewarn you all right now, we're going to basically be sticking to these 2 matches. Huh? Gave you a bunch of good plays. I give Eric Henry, Hawkinson. Hopefully you're going to go all the way to the chip. And then everybody's be like, we can't believe we let that trade go through. Yeah, but you could sneak into the bottom end of the playoffs and then just go off. You know, like that league isn't very good. It's pretty. That's why I gave them to you, so that you could. Okay, I've got the top 4 little graphics made, and now it's going to come down to who's going to be 5. Is it going to be Kendall? He's getting frustrated. That's open. And then 3. There's not the 7-pin attached to that. He's bowling Sean Hornberger, or excuse me, Jacob Dobkins, who, even if he were to win, I don't think has enough pins to pass Stacy or Nick. But I think Kendall does have enough pins to pass either Stacy or Nick. Oh my gosh, wow, what a spare. Take that, Kendall. Take that huge lucky break you just got. Now string of strikes together. But the way that Kendall would win, I think Kendall's path to victory is that Stacy wins by not a lot. And then Kendall beats Stacy by 30. So that I think that's Kendall's path to victory. He's got to win, and he has to have Stacy win. If Stacy doesn't win, Nick wins. I don't think he has a shot. But if Stacy wins, he's 60 back of Nick. He's only 30 back of Stacy, so he needs Stacy to win. He needs Nick not to get the bonus pins. And he could jump them both. Bigger. All right. What do you think makes it, chat? Kendall, Stacy, or Nick? Nick currently in, Stacy outside looking in, Kendall behind them both. Who makes it? Kendall, Stacy, or Nick? Let me know in the chat. Base again. And frames are winding down for Kendall. Cruz Gutierrez says Kendall. Well, his look is not good on this pair. It is not good. That's what Cruz said. It would be very hard for Kendall. He's going to have to string strikes together. Messenger. Yeah, Stacy gets it. And does not make the spare. So Kendall starts open spare open. At this point, you're just getting yourself lined up. Kenny, Dallas, Alex Gio, get lined up for the step ladder. For Lopez, Nick, and Kendall, it's all in. Winner makes it. Dobkins. Face split. So 25-26 looking pretty rich, Fred. Back to Stacy. Face gets 5. Stacy not looking too hot. Nick, at this point, needs to throw cruise control on. My fiance asked her to take some. Also wondering how we get pictures from yesterday. We can send you a link. Cruz, just send us a message on Facebook or Instagram or an email to livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com. And, yeah, we'll send you a link to the photos that we got. Ooh. Spare makes it. What's this? Can you break me off it? Nick, bang, got it. If Nick wins, then nothing else really matters. Which is looking like. Good. No. Cookie num-nums at Disneyland, not worth it. Hopkins makes the spare. Like I said, if Bagaro wins, he's locking himself. So easy from sitting here watching it all unfold to know that Nick just needs to not give up the headpin. I don't think he can. I don't think he can jump Andy. Excuse me. I don't think he can jump Andy or Dallas, and he just needs to fend off. Just look. Clearly, Stacy isn't bowling great. Neither is Kendall. Kendall just pocket 7-10. No love on that. Back to Stacy off and open. Oh man, he almost 4-9. That would have been insult to injury on that. Venom says, I went bowling today and end up with only 34 points at the end. Missed everything. It was depressing. It's a hard high one. Cruz says, I had a blast this day. Finished 20th, only my second big tournament. Nice, Cruz. You bowled good, man. The short was tough. Bowled good. The short, the only thing that's going to get you through that is experience. You got to keep doing it if you want to make it through the short. Double in the 10th says, great broadcast. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. And Stacy washes out. Now, I guess we're not going to get a lot of drama because Nick is in cruise control. Stacy is not performing. And that's not going to be spare. Kendall is struggling and needed Stacy to win anyway, even if he bowled good. So the short was tough for a lot of people, except Alex. Well, like I said, it's just going to come with experience, learning some tricks. That's why Alex does what he does. Is he has a lot of tricks, a lot of experience, a lot of tricks that he uses to manipulate his ball reactions. So you just got to keep doing it, man. Keep coming out to tournaments, deal the pressure, get experience on hard patterns breaking down on old lane surfaces. It's going to be tough to recreate that kind of practice. Makes the spare. Nick Garl steps up. Garl just needs to stay clean. Now, as I say that, I was about to say, Nick does a pretty good job because he doesn't give up the headpin. He throws it so hard as he misses the headpin. I mean, Stacy's so far away, though, I don't think it even matters, and so is Kendall. Dobkins strikes. He's too far away to make a difference. And Bagaro makes a spare. So, I mean, there you go. It's just your day to make the stepladder today. All right, guys. So we essentially know what the stepladder is going to be. Dallas had a 3-bagger and spares there, so Dallas is probably going to beat Andy and retain third. Which will be Alex Gio, Dallas, Andy, Nick Bagaro. 3 pin there. Folks, if you're going to take a break, now's the time to take it. Go get refreshed for the Stepladder finals that are about to come up. It's me, Nick, versus Andy Kinney, the first game of the Stepladder final. You are not going to want to miss it. Because all these pins these guys have been accruing over the last little while, well, it's not going to matter. None of those pins carry over. It's one game. Stepladder. See, we'll get to face Alex in the title match. Let me know. Do you think someone has anything for Alex? Do you think someone's got something for Alex? One game match, anything can happen. Kendall finds the pocket for the first time this game. This is game 10 of 10, by the way. Whoops. Final game, a position round. Not a lot of drama, unfortunately. Just things didn't work out the way they needed to. There was a pathway for success, and those things didn't pan out. Kendall needed Stacy to win. He didn't. Kendall needed to throw a pretty big game. He also didn't do that. Back over here to the Dallas. And the Andy Kinney match with the Nick and Stacy match. Finish us out of match play before we begin our Stepladder final. She bowled okay. Katie bowled okay. Not great. Not bad. My girlfriend ended up with 100 points today, and I only finished with around 30. We both had pain in the hips, but at least we had some drinks. Nice, man. Glad you had fun. Gio. Hold on. So Alex shoots a $190. Gio shoots 270. So with bonus spins, he shoots 308 and closes the gap to 35 sticks. At one point, Alex led this tournament by 200. He ends up 53. 35. Gio shot 270. Over there. That's crazy. Wow. What did Dallas shoot? Five. Anyone? It's to 4,800 on the nose. You know what Andy shot? You know what Andy shot? 10. $46.89. You know what Nick shot? Yeah. Huh? Is that enough to jump you, Andy? Huh? The first game will be on this pair. I don't know. All right. 14. There we go. Okay. We got a couple things to do really quick. Let's be real loud. Like a dumbass old person. How many be real friends you got? Feel. Okay, I gotta set up a camera, and we're getting ready for the stepladder right now.
Okay, so let's hand out some money. Let's see who the top people are. So in 16th place is Avery Lopez. I have the money up here if you want it. In 15th place is Luke Brown.
Yeah, Luke.
thing about the youth, as you well know, the only thing they get is scholarship money. So thanks, Luke, for coming out and for placing. Good job. You did a great job. In 14th place is Tyler Lopez. Thirteenth place, Richard Leon. 12th place, Jeffrey Rayborn. 11th place is Katie Simpson. Katie, you gotta smile once. Just smile once. In 10th place is Sean Hornberg. In 9th place is Tyler Norris. In 8th place is Kendall Miles. Seventh place is Stacy Lopez. Sixth place, Jake Dopkins. All right, your first match will be Andy Kitty versus Nick Vergaro. You guys will be on lanes 23 and 24. Sean, can you set them up for one game? Lanes 23, 24, you'll get two balls each lane of practice. This is 2 games total pinfall. For everybody else that's waiting, that's in the cut, 17 will be your warm-up pair or warm-up lane.
All right, I'm back, and we have our first Stepladder match. 2 game total pin matches here. Two games. I don't want to do that. How did that happen? Total pins. You go. I messed something up here. The space. There it is. Got a little practice here. We're really doing 10 minutes? Or did they just put that up there? I don't know. I think this is cool. This be black instead of this white background. Like it white.
All right, from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, this is on lane 23, Nick Pagaro.
Okay, go. I was gonna say I would want, and I would want. Three pictures, three good pictures. Three good pictures.
On lane 24, from Idaho Falls, Idaho,
Come on.
Andy Kinney.
Geo. Hey. Okay. Andy Kinney. So we're going to start off with two opens here in the first game of the title match. Nick versus Andy Kinney. Okay, I'm going to give you guys the fourth frame. I'm going to do some more guess the score. You got a fourth frame of this game. You need to, before you start guessing, okay, we're going to lay out some ground rules here before you start guessing. I know some people like to jump the gun. I need you to pick the winner and their two scores. The winner and their two scores. It needs to be exact, and we'll give away something. We're gonna give away basically any storm bowling ball of your choice if you hit it on the nose. After the fourth frame, any storm bowling ball of your choice. The winner of this match and their two scores. We clear? The winner of these two match and their two scores. So, Kenny, 210 to 190. Okay, I just need to know the winner, and the two scores have to be exact to win. No dupes. Whoever's the first one to say it is the winner. Go. Fourth frame you have till to get your guesses in. Base 10 pin for Andy Kinney. We all clear? Anybody in the chat? Okay, I was going to say, is anybody hearing me? Storm bowling ball of your choice. And OT and some swag, championship bowling swag. Obviously. Bang, 10 back for Nick. Again, it's 2 games total pins between these two. And Nick through the face, 6-pin. That was red the first set. Alrighty, Kenny steps up now. This is going to be, it looks like a grinder. This pair, I don't know, I guess it hasn't really looked good. Didn't look good. Nick bowled on this pair last game against Stacy, and they didn't really throw very good games. So this game, as this pair at least, has looked pretty dang tough. There it is. So, again, I need the who's going to win and the 2 scores. Hit it on the nose. You get a Storm Bowling ball of your choice and some championship bowling swag. Amir, what's up, buddy? Taking his time, taking a nice little deep breath. Steps up line, lane 23. And off a spare. Oh, looks pretty good. Got it. Well, the issue I'm seeing, I don't really foresee any high scores because the ball's not going through the pins. To hit the pocket, you got to be pretty forward. From this deep, though, that makes the ball really not go through the pins good. I don't know. I don't necessarily see any big high scores. Again, that's it. Cutting off entries right there. 4th frame done by Andy Kinney. We will see if anybody gets it right. Does it fall? Almost, but it does not quite get there. Makes a spare easily. Unlike the CB Masters, where it was best of 2 games, we are bowling total pins in 2 games. So a little bit different. A little bit different. Double dipping, Waylon? No? I thought you'd already answered. Nick, left lane. Moved in. High flush, got it. Now Nick off a strike. Andy off a strike. Andy with what looks to be an RSTX2 in hand. Not sure exactly what Nick is throwing. X2 in hand for Andy Kinney in his Bolero Idaho Falls jersey. He's hook. Mixer got it. Slapping him out. Now Andy working off a double. This could put a lot of pressure on Nick Bagaro. Step up here. Amir? I will... we'll do some finagling. We could probably try to do some finagling. If not, then sorry. But I think we might be able to work with your distributor to get you a ball, and I can take care of it from there. And then Andy goes double, misses the head pin. Bye. Drive safe. But I feel like this guessing both scores correct and the winner, this is a little bit like winning this $1.9 billion lottery. Who's all getting lottery tickets today after nobody hit? Nobody hit the last one, so Andy Kinney gets 2 off of that. Nobody hit the last jackpot that was drawn last night. 1.9 billion now. It was 1.6, now it's 1.9 billion. So, I mean, winning this, kind of the same thing, mate. You know what I mean? Kind of the same thing. Nick got it. Now Nick doubles. And now he could put some pressure on Andy Kinney, who just opened after his double. Bagaro now looking for 3. Take a lead in this match. And 2 games total pinfall. Ball's left. He's fortunate there to only get this leave the 6-pin. Again, folks, if you win, you're getting a storm ball of your choice. Not expecting to win, just fun to be in the game. Oh, I feel you. If you win, though, we're going to do something for you, Amir. We can't get your ball, we'll do something. Nick at the 6-pin. Make that easily. So, even match here after 7 frames. 7.5. Nick Bagaro has a slight lead. 17-pin lead right now, depending on what Nick does here. Welcome, everybody, if you're new. This is the Stepladder final, the first game of this match, a 2-game matches total pinfall of this match. The 2022 Idaho Masters. It's the 4 and 5 seed. Andy Kinney, Nick Bagaro, bang, got it. Nice little trip on the 7-pin there for Andy Kinney. Bruh. Who you got in this match, Dallas? This pair wasn't very good. No, you and Nick did. Nick has some experience on this. Well, you bowled on the last game was 21-20. Nick bowled this game last game, game 10, and he did not bowl very good on this pair. Gio shot 270 on 1920. It's 23-24, and then 29-30, 27-28, 25-27. And he bounced around it. I don't like that. Makes bad TV. It's gonna be a grinder. I don't see anybody getting away too far. It's hard to strike when they're this far left and you have to kind of be pretty forward still. That's what it looks like. If you start getting around it too much, you get 6 or you strike really pretty. But you're going to get 6 more often than you strike. Yeah, that's it always surprises me because I feel like that's Nick's biggest struggle is how hard he throws the ball, especially when we get this late, but he figures it out somehow. But when he misses right, it's not going to hit the head pin. Yeah. 1-8. Got it. Wow. Late in this game, Nick picking the 1-8. That is not an easy spare. Missed the head pin the first shot, and you essentially need to throw a high flush strike again right after you just whiffed a head pin. Pick that. Now, the 135 in the 7th, working off a spare. Strike here would put a lot of pressure on Andy. It's your face. Now it's anybody's game. Just gave those pins right back. Going into the 10th. We're going to have a tight one for game 2. There's not going to be anybody with a big lead here. Yeah, last 2 years they have re-oiled. This year, I guess for time's sake, didn't you? It's already, I mean, Gio is chucking it over the gutter already. So, you know, deep later on, he's going to be even further left. That'd be scary. If Josh Link would have made this trip, he'd be tough to beat with how far left you got to get. Oh, there it is from Andy. He likes it. Picks his 10-pin out. I mean, those are the kind of strikes you're going to get just with how forward you have to be. Just don't get the ball through the pins very good. You're going to see a lot of half-tens when you do hit the ball. Andy now to lock this one away. It's got a 159 in the 9th. He can max 189. Well, basically, Andy needs here is a mark. Or strike 9 spare. Double here would help. Nixer got it. Walking it out of frame. That's basically going to lock this first game up for Andy. How many pins can they get now going into the second game? How much of a cushion is he going to have? It's going to put a lot of pressure on Nick to strike. And it hasn't been easy to strike on this pair. And the winner of this match gets Dallas. He's you're going to be on 29 of 30. How long ago was he bowled on that pair? Wow. Dallas hasn't bowled on that pair in a while. The two end pairs looked pretty good, actually. Like, especially the further left you got, the better they looked. They had a little push in the middle, maybe a little hook right. They looked really good on the long. They didn't look great on the short, but they looked really good on the long pattern. Okay, carry over, but predict now. No. No, sir, Waylon. Giving you guys a nice prize here. I can't be letting the rules slide. And Tony asks, who's the 1, 2, 3 seeds? That's Alex is the 1 seed. Gio almost caught him. He needed to apparently punch in the 10th. Or if he would have opened the 10th, he would have, I think Gio would have caught him. And then it's Gio, and then Dallas, Leon. And he goes to a Cosmos. The ball runs over the 9-pin. It is not going through the pins very good. But he will shoot 200 on the nose. And Nick really, he's got to be thinking punch here. Or else he's going to have a deep hole he's going to have to dig himself out of. Nick. It's a better ball. All right, there's the first one. This next one's huge. He needs at least 25, I'd say. Yep. A mark and count is better than a double to make up. So this is a big shot. Oh, just Jim. Nope. And nope. It's going to be 21. All right. I'll put the score down there. 200 for Andy Kinney. We got our 179 in the first game. We go to game 2. Andy Kinney with a 21-pin lead. The start of game number 2 of the first match of the 2022 Idaho Masters Stepladder. Kinney starts off with a strike. Nick gets 6. So it is looking like Andy. How many Andys did we have? Let's see. Nick. Nick's a spare. That's a good spare there. Nick, Andy, Nick, Kinney, Nick, Andy, Nick, Andy, Nick, Andy, Nick. All right. Well, a little more Nick than Andy, I think. Nick, Andy, Nick. So more Nick than Andy, and it is looking more and more like Andy is going to be the guy. Yeah, no take backsies, Waylon. So Nick strikes, and that brings up Andy working on a strike here in the second frame of this game. Oh, does he get a break there? He catches a break, just not as big a one as it could have been. He gets 9, so we're even. And Nick is down 21 pins, shot a $179 last game to Andy Kinney's 200. He's got a 20-pin cushion, which is an open heater. Nick really needs to probably put a 3-bagger together and hope that Andy can't strike. Andy, base 3, 6, 9, 10. Oh, well, that got a little bit harder. Now it's the 3, 9, 10. Don't love to see that. Probably would have rather had the 6-pin stand and fall. Spare V-Tough. Oh, that was a really good effort. All right, well, there's 10 of those pins. If Nick can strike here, that would probably be close to 20 of those pins. And we're right back to a tight one. Oh, and half 10. So that's the thing Dallas and I kind of had talked about is just, it's hard to strike because of how forward you have to be with your ball rotation. he'll clean that up. $79 to $200. Andy shot 200. 21 sticks. Nick goes spare strikes spare. He makes up 10 pins on Andy. We need to find another 10 early on, though, in this game. I feel like at this point you kind of control your own destiny. If you want, you just gotta strike. If you can strike, you'll win this game. There's one. You're gonna need to figure out a way to start putting strikes together, because I just don't see it kind of being a carry fest. It's gonna be who can put together a string of strikes. Someone can throw a 3 or 4 bagger. And if Nick can put the 3 or 4 bagger together, it'd be great. Andy kind of just needs to manage here. Obviously, you want to get as many pins as you can, but you don't want to give them away. That's what you don't want to do, is give away pins. And so, not giving up the head pin is key here. Ball looks pretty good. Just doesn't quite make the corner. It gets 8. You really got to make sure you don't give up the head pin. But, I don't know, Nick could really put a lot of pressure by striking a couple times. If he puts together a double here, he's got to have 2 shots. So if he could put together a 3-bagger, that is going to erase Andy's lead and make this a very tight one. So Andy makes a spare. Got to make your makeables. He's going to move to the left lane. Yeah, things stay clean, but Nick, I don't know. I feel like Nick could kind of go off on a string of strikes at any point with how hard he throws it. He has a little bit of an advantage on kicking the corners out, so if he can hit the pocket. That last one wasn't a great shot, but the messenger takes out the 5-7. He's done that a couple times today. Andy now. Got it. All right, that's big. That's big. Now, Nick needs to put some pressure on, because he's made up a couple pins. He needs to make up a few more. He's got 60 in the third. And then Andy spare strikes. So he's got about a 10-pin lead. Made up about 10 of those pins. Yeah, you can take that. Thank you. Got it. There's the double. All right, so we're even now. The 21-pin lead has been erased. Nick Ligaro is now up by 24. Nick Ligaro currently has a lead. And that early 7 and the 8 count is hurting. Hurt Andy. All right, big shot here for Nick. He could take control of this match right here with a strike, and he's not gonna through the face. Idaho Amateur Boxing says you should cover the Treasure Valley Bowlers Tour tournaments. Yeah, I mean, we are open to scheduling. Our schedules are pretty open, so we have to basically get our expenses covered from the tournament director. So there is a little bit of a fee that goes along with streaming these tournaments. So if the tournament director is interested, all they have to do is reach out to us on either Facebook, Instagram, or send us an email to livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com, and we can get you on our books. Go over what the cost would be to bring us out. Also, a lot of new faces here. A lot of new faces. This is the second game of the first match of the Stepladder here at the Idaho Masters. It's 2-game total pins. Winner of this will go on to face Dallas Leong. You can support us by following us on our social medias, which are in the description. That's eye on the head pin, trips a 4 out. And he makes up a couple sticks there as he doubles. Going into the 7th frame. You can follow us on our socials, Instagram, Facebook. Those are linked in the descriptions of these videos. You can also send stars to help us monetarily on Facebook and send donations. That's the $sign in the chat. And that helps us out a ton too. Get new equipment, batteries, stuff like that. Make the streams better for you. We also have a website. It's www.championship-bowling.com, where you can stay up to date on all of our information. We have some pretty big announcements coming Q1 of 2023. So if you want to be the first to know, sign up for our newsletter. We go for the 3-bagger. Ball looks pretty good. Get it. Yeah, that ball was great. Pured by Andy Kinney late in this match. Splits the 8-9. It was one of the better shots that I've seen so far in this match. Andy takes the lead back. 2 shots. Waylon called it too. He said, here comes the turkey lane 23. Before it happened. That came through, Waylon, before it actually happened in real time. Because you commented that. And you guys are on a delay, I believe. So, oh, a dirty wrap 10 for Nick. And that may all but seal the deal for Andy Kinney to be sent on to bowl Dallas Leon. That match will take it's on 27-28. Nick at the 10-pin. Cover it just fine. He's going to need some help from Andy here late in this game. He's got a 3-bagger, and Nick basically needs to strike out and then need help from Andy, which I don't think he'll get. Nah, Andy will open with a light shot split on 24 and will be well, Nick needs to throw a strike here first, Andy. Or Waylon. They did not oil before the stepladder. Nope. The 2-7-8. Ouch. And that'll be a 7-pin. Or he will not spare, so now Bagaro can shoot 212. So all but no hope now. Andy just needs to stay clean, not get with the head pin. It might start with a high hard one, the head pin. 23 is easy, says Waylon. Nah, you're tripping. Who win? No one yet. It's probably ended up going to be Andy, though. Ball looks pretty good. Yeah. 4-bagger for Andy. And at this point has all but locked Nick away. Another good shot from Andy. Wow, he is on fire. Those last 3 shots have been aced. Hard to beat. I mean, you're just not going to beat somebody that's throwing the ball that good. That's how bowling should be. In my opinion, the pattern shouldn't be necessarily impossible, but it should be to a point where someone like Andy, who's throwing the ball as good as he is right now, should not be beat. He shouldn't have an issue with carry. Carry shouldn't come in. Luck shouldn't be a factor. Obviously it is, but you want to try to eliminate those factors as much as possible so that the guy that's throwing the ball as good as Andy is ends up winning this tournament. Or at least winning the match. There's a half 10 for Nick. So Andy locks this match up. He's going to face Dallas Leong in the second match of this stepladder final. That will be on 29 and 30. So we're going to skip across quite a few pairs of lanes over to the next match. Guys, if you haven't already, go ahead and like this stream. Helps us out a ton in the algorithm. There's Z7 here for the Raiders game. Yes, sir. Hey, guys. So it's going to be Andy versus Dallas. We're going to run it back, but this time we need it's 2-game total pin. So I need to know the 2-game total pin score. Who wins, Andy or Dallas, and then the total pin score. So 460 to 430, Dallas, whatever you end up choosing. You have till the 4th frame. We'll do the same thing. Andy versus Dallas, their 2-game total pin score and who wins. That clear? We'll run it back. Yeah, they did do that. All right. I'm going to go switch a camera real quick, and I'll be right back. Andy shoots 221 to Nick Bergaro's 180 game. So, get your guesses in, guys. Get your guesses in. I will be right back.
We will be moving over 29 and 30 for the next match.
Alrighty, there we go. Tried to center it out a little bit. My bad for some of the jankiness of that. Anyway, there we go. We got some guesses in Dallas, Andy. Dallas, Andy. Dallas, Andy. Pretty split here on who we think's going to win. We got a little bit of practice before this game starts. You guys get a look at that. Brady says Andy. A lot of Andys out there. I'm surprised. Dallas is pretty good. And he bowled good on these pairs. This should be a good pair. I think scores should be a little bit higher. Andy was throwing the ball really good, though, on a pair that was pretty hard. This pair's, I don't think, is nearly as hard. So, I don't know. Andy's bowling great. This pair's clearly going to be different. Like we had a ball return issue there for a second. Rose City, I need to know the other guy's score too. Should be tight game, but Andy already warmed up. Yeah, Andy is warmed up. You're right, Amir. And he was bowling good too. I something to be said for running the ladder, and why it happens is because I feel like those guys, you know, once you win a game and you're in, I feel like I'd rather be the 1 seed or the 4 or 5 seed. Not really in between. Rose City, okay, there you go. So we're sending you a bowling ball. So you got to be good. You got to be on the money if you want a Storm bowling ball of your choice and some championship bowling swag. Well, then you're going to need to be on the money. Take a look at the Storm strike cam here. Andy's ball will be on the right there. Boom. Dallas's ball on the left. The left. Y'all like this? You guys like the storm strike cam here? You like the storm strike cam? Is it cool or not cool? Kamiko says Andy 440 to Dallas is 436. 441 to 436. You guys think it's going to be close, huh? I see a lot of close. Go back out to the main view here. This is game 2 in this current match.
All right, from Las Vegas, Nevada, lane 29, Dallas Leon.
Dallas is elected to go first. Caps. Three Dallas. There you go. 2 games total pins. Starts right now. Championship bowling. Packs 10 there for the first shot of this game and this match. Dallas Leong looks locked in. Steps Andy. What is that? Is that a Wolverine or a Fate? Maybe like a Wolverine. Deep breath from Andy in that Bolero Bolify jersey. Andy. Oh, Bones a 9-pin. Wow. I was ready to let her loose. Give the old bang, but 9-pin bones us both. Andy 441 Dallas 40. Anybody else got to the 4th frame? Judy says 448 to 432, 432 to 410, Brody. All right. Get your guesses in. You're running out of time. Kenny will step up here on the left lane. Getting that feel. That looks like a fate, but I couldn't see that logo on the front because that pink. It's the pink lettering that's getting me. Could be. It would make sense. He's that to hook. It's not going to miss the head pin right. Strike cam is nuts. Super HD. Oh, that's just a better quality camera. Better quality camera. Danielle says Dallas 450, Andy 430. My girls 711 said Andy 420, Dallas 407, Andy 410, Dallas 397. Those middleman. If he makes a spare here. Oh, just about. Patman's Revenge says Dallas 433, Andy 388. I don't think Andy will shoot less than that. I think that is low for Andy. I know. Do the face for Dallas. 610, so a little bit of grinder. I don't know. Maybe I feel like they're not far enough left. Maybe I'm tripping. Uh, 3-6-10. And you'll clean it up. Awesome. Dallas here, face. This is why I think maybe they're not far enough left. I don't know. Ball's a little in from Andy. High on the head pin. Leaves the 4. Make the spare. So that'll bring him up. You're on the left lane. Right lane appears to hook more. Yeah, they've been going through the face. Thanks, Amir. Appreciate you, brother. Josh says Dallas 424, Andy 410. I thought the scores would be a little bit higher, to be completely honest. This pair, it looked pretty good in match play. I mean, because it sat a little bit, it's hooked more. I don't know. You got a couple frames to figure it out, but everything, it does look to be hooking quite a bit. We'll see the result of that. That's a missed head pin. Maybe, I don't know. See, I say move left, and we miss head pin right. It looks pretty tough. It looks like there's just not a lot of friction to throw to. In the middle hooks a lot. I don't know. Andy made this 23-24 pair look pretty good. I think hype solid would be good right now, huh? Oh, almost comes off the back and picks it, but does not, and that's an open frame from Andy. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Grand finals in a couple weeks, so if you're there, I guess you're not gonna be there, huh? Well, you have to wait a while before I can cook you. I guess storm open. How was Kenzie? She sat here and was like, "Gotta use that picture." You gotta give a smile or something cool, not give a little mean mugging. This guy. Dallas on the right lane. And that's through the fade. Oh, this pair does not look good. Yeah. That's what it looked like, man. Dang. This pair looks awful. Like, he missed it a couple boards right, and it's missing the head pin. And you missed maybe a board left, and it's face. Really? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I bet it does. It looked pretty good, like on long pattern. Those pairs look great. Yeah, they look terrible on short. And it looked like game 6, 7 of match play. People were trying to get deep, and it looked pretty good. Now it looks terrible. Yeah. Yeah, that pair I thought would be better than it is, and it's looking ugly right now. Thanks, bro. Go home safe. I'm safe. Waylon, my brother, top dono of the weekend, my guy. Gracias, senor. You make what we do possible. Everybody say thanks, Waylon. Shout out to Waylon real quick. Blue IQ? Is the Blue IQ even a ball? Talking about an overseas ball? A shout out to Waylon Nielsen with the $20 dono. Thank you so much. If it weren't for people like you, we just couldn't do what we do. Andy, good insight from Kendall. This pair does not look good. I thought it looked better than it is. It looks like booty. That's to the face. We'll rewatch the replay here. I gotta rewatch this. That ball doesn't look too bad. It just checks in the middle part of the lane, doesn't it? W's in the chat for Waylon. Yes, sir, Pred. You right. Makes a spare. Common Waylon W right there. Common Waylon W. Anybody watching the NASCAR race now? How's my man Chaser doing? I gotta put this on. Watch a little bit. Well, we call this match. That looks good, and it is. That's a 10 back ball. That's the first one I've seen in a minute. Anybody watching the race right now? How's it going? Is NASCAR fans? All right, Dallas will step now on lane 25, 29. My eyesight is pretty good. On 29. Got it. All right, there's a double. Dallas the first to really take some sort of a hold on this match. Amanda Culver says, yes, Washington NASCAR goes chaser. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, Amanda Culver. Chase Elliott, baby. All right. Andy Kinney now. Ball looks pretty good. All right, slaps the thing out, so maybe both guys have found something now. Oh, real Whalen. Whalen's W human, just by the way, if anybody was wondering. Good guy. And, yeah, he's right. Who's fouled? Someone just fouled on the practice lane. Must be Gio or Alex. I think that was in the middle of Andy's freaking roach, or else Andy's angrier guy. I don't think he'd take kindly to something like that happening. Andy on 29 now. Base almost 6-10, 7-pin. He wants to fall. It doesn't though. And the 4-7's what's left. Edwin's still on the left lane to get the ball to not hook, or at least hook in the right spot. Ball continues to not want to hook in the right part of the lane. Dallas will step on the right lane, working on a double, so he could really take a hold on this match with a strike here. 8 frames in. Andy's got a 105. It looks like he's trying to massage his hamstring. Right hamstring's looking a little tender. Got it. Dallas slaps the 10 out, and that's a 3-bagger. So Dallas takes a strong grip onto this match. Andy was just walking here in front of us. So it looked like he was trying to massage out something on his right hamstring. And has the race started yet? Is it under yellow? What's going on? I don't know. All right, on the left lane. Dallas Leon. Sorry to bore you guys. No, it was under caution. Okay, we're about to restart. Dallas on the left lane on a 3-bagger here. How much of a lead can he get? Oh, that was big. Hi. Yeah, she's taking pictures down there. You see her. Hopefully. All right, Andy needs something here. Sorry, guys. I'm going to switch that. LaTanya is coming to say hi. They're heading out. Logano, Briscoe, Larson. Elliott's 5th. Hey, don't like to see that. And Logano's fast in practice. Damn it. All right. I need to get me another Chase Elliott diecast. Nice spare there for Andy. At this point, he needs to stop bleeding. Dallas now looks lined up all of a sudden. He looked lost there for a minute, made a couple moves, maybe made a ball change, and now he's locked in. He's going to be tough to beat. Donate more money. I don't know about that, Whalen. I don't know about that. I'm not donating. Andy? Looks like he moved in and finally finds a strike there on the left lane. If he can find another one, he needs as many pins as he can get here at the end of this first game. Again, 2-game total pins. I flush. Well, it looks like now Andy has found something on the right lane. Bill can shoot, I think, a $175. He's going to have a big hole he needs to crawl out of when this one's done. Dallas with a 4-bagger going into the 10th frame. And Andy punches in the 10th. So after not striking at all in the left lane this game, comes to the 10th and fills it. He shoots a 155, excuse me, not 175. So he's going to have a 50 to 70 pin deficit here in this game. Dallas now in the right lane for the first ball of the 10th frame for him. Ball's left. It's in a big force, so the amount of pins that he could have just went up are gone. And Dallas a little light at the end of the tunnel for Andy after that one, because the max score for Dallas dropped substantially. Not convert the spare, and we'll be moving on to the second game now. Dallas shoots 210 on a game that he could have easily gotten more pins, so it's 210 to 155. $15.55. Dallas. Not 2010, 210. Gosh, I can't get it right. We start out how the last one ended with a big 4. Wayland, best finish is 8th. I would say it's donations to the big dogs. I mean, I am paying for the experience, but other than that, just crispy thinking I can get lucky and make a run one of these times. I don't know. It takes experience, man. It's not the physical game that sets these guys up. It's their ability to adapt and change. Amir, shout out to Amir, top dono, 50 bones, let's go. But SEK, S-E-K, is that an acronym for something? How do you flush 3 then go 3? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That ball's right. It's going to miss it. So what seemed like it was Swedish cash. Oh, 50 Swedish dollars. I didn't know. That's cool. Rock on. What would be cooler is if I actually had 50 Swedish, not I don't like $5 US. I want some 50 Swedish dollars. A nice spare from Dallas. So when we go to Sweden, I'll have 50 Swedish dollars. That would be cute. Oh, man, the chaser ain't doing great, right? It's 50 Swedish krona. There you go. I wish I had 50 Swedish kronas for when I come to Sweden. When I win the lottery. 1.9 billion today. Oh, mixer for Dallas. Catches a nice little break there. And goes spare strike to start. Kenny. What did he do? I guess he just started with Big 4 because he started this match. Dallas just walked by in front of us. Learn the language. What language? Swedish? That's high on the head pin. Will not trip the 4 or the 10 pin. And Andy is going to start off this game with 2 opens and already in a deep hole. 5 pins down. Is it 55? 55 pins into the hole. He will not convert the split. So, Andy, a long ways off. From Swedish. See ya. Later, Nick. Good ball, man. Yes, sir. Be there. Be there. Andy is going to need to find something in fast. That's not going to help. 6 pin there, and probably lucky they'll get to leave only the 6 pin. going back to through the face. I mean, this pair has not looked good. I thought the scores would be pretty high. Nope. Did not predict this low of scores. 10 from Dallas. I mean, that's just kind of what separates Dallas being basically a professional from the high-level amateurs here. He's just able to, I don't know, he's just able to understand the scoring pace and throw shots like this just quicker. You just do things faster. And Dallas is that's why he's constantly making cuts and constantly making stepladders out here and bowling well elsewhere as well, because he's just quick. He's quick with adjustments. He's quick with ball changes. Doesn't take him too long to figure out what needs to be done to maybe not strike, but to be on pace with the scoring pace. He made a huge move left. Oh, bones and 8-pin. That was such a good ball. And constantly traveling the farthest. I mean, Dallas is from Vegas, so not a lot of Vegas guys are bowling tournaments up this way. And make the spare. All right, Andy on the right lane needs to string a bunch together. Oh, good ball. Always tough when you're not bowling great. Finally hit the pocket and it doesn't strike. Like that hurts. The pace is picked up for Andy here with his bowling. He was pretty, what do you call it, deliberate. Yeah, Dallas and that's what you'll find. You come out here, most people are going to be pretty awesome to bowl with. That's the face. Andy just doesn't have a look right now. Andy just does not have much of a look right now. I mean, he was acing shots and on this pair back here on 23 and 24. Now just has nothing for this 29 and 30 pin. Can't get his ball to shape when he hits the pocket. Can't strike, and it hit pocket only a handful of times at this point through the first game and a half. Colleen Insco says, thanks for the coverage. Enjoy watching. I'm from Medicine Hat, Alberta. Not too far from Calgary. That's dope. Hi, Calgary. I enjoyed my time at the Calgary Open a while ago. That needs to hook. It does in half tens. But yeah, I enjoyed Calgary. It was a nice place. I'd go there again. Traveled much ever since COVID. Went there in December of 19. Had a ton of fun. Didn't bowl good. So I probably wouldn't come to bowl, but maybe cover the Calgary Open one day. Be cute. But like to bring all the stuff we do, we can't fly there. You have to drive with the amount of equipment that we bring in. That would be a long drive. Stefan said he's good coverage. I'm watching from Sweden. Awesome. They call me Mr. Worldwide for a reason. All right. We got people from everywhere watching here at Championship. That's the point. All over the place. We'll take a look at the strike cam here. Hopefully he strikes. Call it the strike cam. You got a strike on it, right? Wraps it. Technicalities at this point with the 55-pin deficit, and Andy Kinney doesn't really have a look, and it's not going to be easy to make up those 55 sticks. Colleen said, I've seen you in Calgary. I bowled the Open for many, many years, says Colleen. Could have potentially. I wouldn't have made a huge impact. I bowled like cheeks. Bobby, this is Bulgaria here. Damn. All right, then. I do a whole broadcast in a couple of different languages. Some Swedish, some Bulgarian, some Spanish. It's a lot of work, man. I don't have that kind of time, unfortunately. I work doing this. The amount of work it takes outside of just talking with you guys all the time is basically working a second job. It's 3 or 4 hours after work at night. And there's a half 10. 10 pin's not falling for either guy. Yeah, it's just, I just can't. This is it. To make all of the different graphics we make, to edit all the pictures we have, to do all the videos we do. And that's going to be the nail in the coffin for Kenny. At this point, it's just all technicalities to get this match over with, and we'll be on for the Dallas Leon and Giorgio Clina's semifinal match. Who's ready for Dallas versus Gio? Who's ready for Dallas versus Gio? As these guys finish this game up. Is anybody close on the final score? There's a lot of Dallases out there, I know. Win. But I don't know if they had I don't know if anyone was close. And we don't know what they're going to shoot, though, yet, so. All right, as we finish this up, the next match is going to be on 27 and 28. It's going to be Giorgio Clinas versus Dallas Leon. How's Kenzie this week? She's great. She's been taking videos and pictures. I'm going to watch the next for sure, but don't know about the final. It's late here. I bet it is. 2-game matches kind of drag, especially when the scores aren't very good. Did Dallas win the match? He's going to. Dallas is going to win the match. Got to tally up the scores here. Oh, someone's knocking my table around, damn it. He's just yeeting it over the gutter. Trips the 4-pin out of the 4-9. Now Kenny's putting on a show for the fans, throwing a backup ball. 191, so 210 plus 191. 401. Dallas shoots 401. Uh, 155 also. 155, 155. He sure did. Wow. 310 for Andy Kinney. I don't think anybody had 310, that's for sure. Don't think anybody had 310. Crystal. Holy shit. Crystal Monzella, top dono of the ever. Holy hell, who is Chris Crystal? We got to find you and say thank you. That's awesome. I'm speechless. Crystal's goated. Crystal's goated. She's the goat now. We got to figure out who you are, Crystal. We got to reach out either in Facebook or Instagram some way. Thank you so much, Top Dono Crystal Monzella. Thank you so much. I'm going to tell Kenzie right now while I switch this camera. Hey, Crystal Monzella is a W, common Crystal W. I'll be right back. We're going to change some cameras around for the semifinal match. I changed it. Rock out. There we go. Yes, Waylon, you started the trend, brother. Gracias, senor. Is it Park Seon gone? All right, guys, same deal. Tell me the total score. Each person's total score and who wins. Each person's total score and who wins. If you want to win a Storm Bowling Ball of your choice and some championship bowling swag. couple more shots here. Practice. Semifinal match. Giorgio Clinas will face Caps again. Hits me every time. Versus number 3, Dallas Leon. Here we are. Ryan Phipps says Geo 436 to 412. Tony B and Alexis B say Geo 422 to Dallas's 397. Waylon says Dallas 415 to Geo 422. That'd be a tight one. I hope we get something. Riley Woodard says Geo 435 to 405. Waylon says 422 is solid. Yeah, that's a good game. 417 to 401 Geo says Cody Taylor. Nick Dillman Vid says Dallas 443 to 421. Joshua Pickett says Dallas 500. Geo 350. Damn, son. I don't know about 500. Colleen 455 Geo. I needed to also know what Dallas's score would be. Okay, there you go. Tony says 425, 410 Dallas. Beal 423, 410. Or Geo. Linus. Mir says Geo 460 to Dallas's 420. You guys must think that this pair is going to play. You must think that this pair is a good pair. I don't know about that. I don't know if this is a good pair or not. You know what I'm saying? Marshall Meyer says Geo 438, Dallas 412. Yeah, 3 bad in a row. Yeah, I would hope not. Did Dallas win the match? Yes. Yes, he did. Winner, making dinner. Joe Lofton, they got her quite a bit. Got it. Well, that hooked a decent amount. It hooked a little bit more than it. That area of the lane didn't really play at all on 29 to 30. Andy and Dallas were missing the head pin. So promising that ball made it back from there. Bill Wolf says Geo 422, Dallas 49. Monogold says Geo 412, 402. Scooby, what's up, brother? Geo 418 and 390. Yeah, I'm getting a new ball. Let's go, Geo. I hope so, Marshall. Got this right, Camp. Mixer 2-pin does not fall. Again, I just want to shout out Crystal Monzella for her donation to us. It means a ton. We're being able to. We needed a couple new, probably a couple more batteries. That'll pay for that. We had a monitor crack. We're gonna get them. I guess probably monitor is more important. Both. We'll probably be able to get both. We need a new monitor. One of our monitors cracked here for the computer. Works barely. Fortunately, I can see barely on this thing, but we need a new monitor. So we'll get a new monitor with that donation and some batteries. So just want you guys to know how impactful stuff like that is to us. It literally means we are able to get more equipment. Mixer crushes the bucket, except the 2-pin doesn't fall. If a prediction don't hit, then it goes to the ball. What does that mean? That kid throws the ball like Francois Lavoie. Yeah, kind of. Joshua Pickett, yeah. What do you mean, Amir? And then Gio, for the first time on the right lane, was step up. He struck his first frame of this game on 27. Now on 28. Kelly says he loves, or they love, the strike camp. Well, there you go, right there. That's going to be through the face. And a little frustration showing on Gio's end. What's up, Joey? What's up, brother? Oh, what the heck? Ah, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense, Josh. Well, I don't really need no donation. Gio forgot a spare ball over there. Ah, I see him here. Now, I don't... So, I mean, I don't have to pay for bowling balls. Bring it out of my comp budget at work. And I've got plenty of undrilled equipment at my house, so don't you worry. Kylie liked longer haired Gio. Yeah, same. Gio like, I don't know, he looks like a kid. But he wins both ways. Doesn't need the band button to win. Gio 417 to a 383. I don't think Dallas will shoot less than 400. That last pair looked really hard, and he shot 410 on it. I don't think you'll see it shoot less 400. This pair looks a little bit better. All right. Gio 127. It's dead silent in here. Mixer got it. Dio strikes twice. Gio, self-confident, didn't even bring a spare ball to this match, right? Too late for predictions. I'm sure there's these people getting the brackets after the first game. Jeremy says Gio 433 to 405. Fourth frame, guys. They got to the fourth frame. Because I want to give you guys a feel for, well, maybe either, I don't want to do, if the pair looks bad and you're going to say 500, we don't want that to happen. Mixer and another 2-pin. So this pair doesn't look like it's hooking quite as much as 29 and 30 did down lane. That's the third time in a row, all three frames this game, that he has come in light, Dallas. Whelan, I got plenty of balls that I got some you could have plugged. Got a couple that you could have plugged that are drilled with a thumb in them that I'm never going to use again. Gio 440 to Dallas 395. I think Gio has a little higher rev rate and is able to get the ball to shape better down lane than Dallas is. How accurate can Dallas be? Is being able to play further right than Gio an advantage to Dallas? That we're going to see unfold. And that I don't have an answer to right now. I think what's happening, though, is that there is a league here coming up. So they had a bunch of open play. See you later, man. A bunch of open play on the opposite side of the house. This house is split into two. So behind me, essentially, behind where Dallas is standing, there's another 16 lanes. Mixer at that time gets 7. So I think there's a league coming in, so they've cut off open play over there. And that's why it is so quiet now. So quiet. Guys, if you could, there's a lot of new faces. This is game 1 of 2 in the semifinal match. And best of 2, it's not best of 2, it's total pins. Also, if you're new, plug balls are poison. Why aren't they poison? Also, if you're new, welcome to Championship Bowling. If you haven't followed us already on Facebook and Instagram, go ahead and do so. They're linked in the descriptions of these videos. Subscribe if you would, and also please like the videos. There's 245 of you in the chat, 46 now, and 85 likes. If we could get that over 150, it'd be, a lot. Go, go, go! Oh, it is just wiggling. 7-pin does not go down for Gio. So if you guys could like it, it would help me out a ton. I'd like to get over to 150 likes. We're at 86 right now. And also, if you want to be a W human, like Crystal is, you can also donate. Those help us out a ton. He'll make the spare, and he'll move on to the left lane. This match is neck and neck. It is so quiet. Them to hear me. Simar. But I can't talk very loud because it's so quiet in here. Ow. Gio releases this shot. Needs a shape. Does. Got it. That ball's a little further right than I have seen him get it so far this match. And he really got around the side of that ball. Thrown in over the left gutter. Got that ball to recover. Slaps the 10 out. Gio goes strike, spare, strike. And Leong has 4 spares this game. Looking to strike for the first time here. He's losing a little bit on count. Dallas now looking to strike for the first time on this game. Oh, did that stick or something? I don't know what happened there. I don't know if, I get that they're trying to loft it, but that ball was a 10 left. That looked like a miss that I would make. So, a little un-Dallas-like there. I don't know what happened. See if you can make the spare. Clearly something had to have happened. He does. Wow. That is impressive. With the spare ball, makes the 136. What was that pin back? Was it the 8 pin? Yeah, I think it was the 1368. Gio is an elite lofter of the bowling ball. He gets his ability to hit it hard, but not pull it. It's not like he's missing left with it. It's hard and gets it to the spot when he's lofting it. Better ball from Dallas, but it's going to be a shaker 248. You'd have to be on the approach. Oh. He will not make that spare. So an open frame here for Dallas in an early hole. Gio could take a big commanding lead here with a double and put a lot of pressure on Dallas. Dallas has walked off. Paddock almost down where Alex is. I don't know what's going on. Okay, grabbed another ball. I was wondering if he was just angry or he was grabbing another ball. Gio. High flush does not get the tickle on the 4-pin. And will not string pair strikes. So Dallas not too far off yet. He's in a little bit of a hole, but could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. Oh, and he will whiff. Wow. Well, we're neck and neck then. Nothing changes. That is the 4th or 5th time now that I have seen Giorgio whiff on a makeable. There's a 3-6-10, 2-8, or 4-7. He has missed a couple of should-be making spares. Not, I guess 3-6 maybe, but chopping it more, he whiffed it. Very unlike Gio. His spare game has not looked good in match play, I'll tell you that. He struck a lot, but his spare game hasn't been very good. Now, Can he come back from that? Open frame on the 4-pin. All needs to shape. Ooh, man, gets the 6-pin just out of the gutter enough to tap the 10 and trip it. So I will say that his ability and a lot of higher level bowlers' ability to bounce back after no one to blame but himself, no breaks, no nothing on missing a single pin spare, but your ability to bounce back after imperative being successful and consistent, and really Gio has that. So Dallas, different ball, same result, 2-pin. He has left some sort of combination of the 2-pin, 2-4, 2-4-8, 2-4-5-8, something over there in the bucket. He has left it. Dallas needs to figure out how to strike. He's going to need to find a way to strike. This Gio is pretty close, and I don't think he's going to give away too many. He got a huge break there with Gio whipping on the 4-pin. Not sure he's going to catch a break like that again in this match. And there's the 2-4-5 or the 2-8-5, 2-5-8. Oh my gosh, wow. I'm rough. I know I'm rough. Can he make this spare? That looks pretty good. Oh, and he chops it. Bowling, brother. This Ty Norris made a pretty good run here at the Idaho Masters. Whatever that ball is going forward at 30 feet. Well, and they're pretty burnt, Storm. They're pretty burnt. The thing with Dallas, I don't really want to say this too loud because he's sitting right there and it's completely dead silent. But the thing with Dallas is he doesn't quite have the rev right to get the ball back. So if he moves left, it could miss the head pin. Now this ball is going forward, like you said, so early. And Gio's ball is driving through the pins. It's setting, hooking, and getting through them. Dallas's isn't. His rev rate isn't high enough to really get the ball to turn the corner down lane. Gio's is just high enough to do that. That's why he's so successful. He can get it. He's got a combination of a rev rate, ball roll, and speed that allows him to really shine in a situation where you need to be this far left. And that they're hard. When they're not this hard, he's brought back to the field a little bit. But when they're this hard and that forward ball roll really helps you take out the 6 count, Gio really excels, and I think that's what's hurting Dallas right now. Gio stepping up on the left lane on 27, gets around that one, gets it right quick. Wow, it makes it back and trips a 7-10. That is insane. That ball was 4 right of where I think it could have been. And he still managed to find a way to strike. That is impressive. I was saying when he released that ball, he got way around it, and I would assume that if he had not gotten it that far to the right, it would have been through the face. So big shot there for Giorgio. Fortunate for Dallas, is a 2-game match. He finally finds the pocket and trips the 4-pin. Gio's got a 3-bagger. Was I missing it for that long? Wow. Hey, bro says GG's. I mean, not quite yet. Not quite yet, I don't think. It's 2-game total pins. It's the first game. Dallas could find something here. That could have been, what is Gio bowling? I think it's an idle pearl. He likes his idle pearl. Got it. Oh, there's a double. Emir says, shouldn't it be more oil on the right side since everyone been playing from left today? Well, the first game people were playing pretty far right. A lot of urethane was used up the gutter and pretty far right. So there's probably a little carry down. 5 and right, 6 and right. There's probably a little carry down out there. But a lot of that has been picked up. You just kind of have to continue to move left as that oil is absorbed right of where Dallas and Gio are. That ball needs to hook. Oh, and it does too early. That ball didn't look that bad from my perspective, but doesn't look like Dallas loved it. Clearly doesn't strike, but make the spare. Dallas shoots 171 in the first game. Just going to go grab another ball. Try something different. Now Gio steps up. And goes Brooklyn. So Gio goes strike spare, four bagger on Dallas, and now has put Dallas up in a pretty deep deficit at this point. That one's high flush. So Gio's ability to go from Brooklyn to high flush in 2 shots. I mean, that is what separates him and Alex and Dallas from the good amateurs to the great ones, I guess. Should be professionals, is that. So the fill ball for Gio. Will he find something here? His ball reaction looks pretty good. That looked like a fate, Chad. That looked like a fate. We move on. Gio shoots. Already went away? What did he shoot? 228 for Giorgio. So 50 pin advantage. Please. Tie flush for Dallas. It's a 57 pin difference between the two. Dallas is going to have to find 57 pins somewhere. Where he will find them, that I'm not sure. I'll stand up here for a sec, grab my microphone. Gio looks like he has moved to a fate. That ball's to the face. 6 pin. Why would change? I think the cleaner cover on Idle Pearl would have been a little bit better for what he's been doing. Pretty good there. Not sure the reasoning behind the change. Oh, Amanda, what happened to Chase? Not even in the top 20? Amanda, what happened to Chase? What did I miss? It means he's a lap down. Is he gone? Amanda, what's happening? Shape looks better. I don't know. Fate is legal to throw. It comes out later this month. No, George, as soon as it's USBC certified, it's legal to throw. Giorgio is an employee of Storm, so gets it gets it early. Gets it earlier. 228, I believe, yeah. He's throwing at 13.8. Nah, I don't think that's accurate. Amanda, what's happening? For real, hey, bros? I haven't been able to follow it as much as I'd like. Picks the 10 pin. Yep. So Georgia goes spare to start. Dallas strikes in his first frame. See if Dallas can find something, but he's got a big hole to come out. Spencer, what a lucky man. My fate is coming in on the 20th. All right, Dallas up on the right lane now. Working on a strike here. Needs to make up 57 pins. Mixer got it. All right, well, Dallas off to a double. There's a couple pins right there that he's just made up. Abros asks, what is the prize pool? $1,500 for first. Second place is $1,200. Third place was $1,900 for fourth. $700 for fifth. Well, that's not real fair for the non-staffers. Anybody can be a staffer, though. You just gotta work for it, I guess. Dallas now on the left lane, 27. Hates that ball. Gonna miss the head pin right. Leave the 1-2-4. Scoob. Oh, that you're the one that said it. Didn't get that at first. All right, Dallas at the 1-2-4. Makes a spare. Dallas has been really good with his spare game. LOL. He should have just throw it straight the first arrow. Couple. Geo through the face. I don't love this ball change, guys. I think Idle Pearl looked better. I don't know. Geo is throwing an Idle Pearl on the right lane, and the original Wolverine on the left, says Ryan Phipps. I think that looks like fate to me. He should just throw it straight the first arrow. You think so? I don't know about that. First arrow? It's not 1988, says Storm. He will chop. Oh, more pins given away to Dallas as Dallas tries to close the gap here. 3/4 of a game to go here in the second game of the semifinal match. This guy says 1v1 me. What the heck? What is happening right now? Try it on this side. I must have been right. What happened? Snap of my fingers, Joe's look is gone. What? I know he's throwing an Idle Pearl. This looks like a fate to me. Could potentially be. I don't see the Idle Pearl anymore. And this ball doesn't matter. I don't know if it's the Wolverine. Well, he chops that one too. The one he's throwing does not look good. Maybe he just wailed on it. Missed. Okay. I gotta contain myself here because this is now getting real interesting. As you can see now, Dallas taking a second to really make sure he's for what he's doing, because that is open for Geo. It's about 40 sticks gone, so 57 pins the difference. Basically gone now. Dallas half 10. It does not fall. 6 pin doesn't get enough of it. I'd be prairie dogging right now. Same. Now see if you threw first here. this guy. I think Gio was more trying to get a feel for what his ball was going to do. Dallas makes a spare. I don't think he was. He tried to make it, but I think it was more trying. I could beat these guys as well. I don't know about that. Why didn't you out here then, eh, bros? Where you at then? Pretty big shot. Dallas could double again. That would make things interesting. Dallas has to beat Giorgio by 57 pins. Big deficit to climb out of. 57 sticks. Look. Mixer. Roll the 2-pin? No. Is there always that guy in the chat that could do it better? I don't know. I'm a third of the age of these dudes. A third of Gio's age is about 10 years old. What is happening right now? So. Mate on fresh oil. I played this arrows oil. Yeah, people were playing pretty straight to begin with these rounds. Gio's 55 in the fourth. And Dallas has 85. 30 pins. Gio needs a mark here. It's through the face. $250 on Wii Sports. You're trash, kid. Clean up the spare this time. Running out of approach. That's what I would do. I would just move left at this point. Fortunately for Gio right now, Dallas hasn't struck since that double. Then spare after that double. And his ball reaction hasn't looked good. I mean, those strikes didn't look good either. So, fortunate for Gio, he built a 57-stick lead in the first game, or else he would be in some deep right now. I flush, the 9-pin doesn't fall, so no break there. Spread name Jason. Get out of here. You hear this guy? Oh, Gio, 74 in the fifth. 95 if he strike. 21 pins. He needs about double. He needs a little more than double that. Oh, he makes a spare. That could have been disaster for Gio. He's just letting it go. He just can't mentally lock in that. I mean, he's lucky he picked that spare. Uber lucky that he just picked that spare, because that was close to whiffing. And had he done that, I don't know. We've seen Dallas versus Dallas, I think. All right, Dallas up. Needs to string some strikes together. There's more pins to get. Hasn't got them yet. Got it. There's one. Yep, Babe Rose Juniors can. Luke Brown made the cut and a little bit of scholarship money for himself. And there was quite a few other junior bowlers that bowled that did not make the cut. But yes, juniors could bowl. Brown being the best finisher of those junior bowlers. Okay. Now, 7. Shot. Base. We cannot double up. He really needed a double up there. Now time is running out. Dallas is going to need to make this spare, and I think he'll need to. I think he'll essentially need to punch unless like Gio makes another mistake or splits or something. I think Dallas will need to go sheet here to make up the 30 pins that he's still down. Ebro says, "You think you know Luke Brown?" That's cool. Luke Brown's a cool kid. Good bowler. Good bowler. Gio now up on the right lane. Inching over in front of the ball return. Just keeps getting further over. Got it. There's one. Big shot for Gio. Not only just for the score, but for a confidence booster that Gio desperately needed to stay in this match. Gets it. A lot of good young talent in the sport from the 20s to the late teens. Yep. Yes, there is. A little bit of a resurgence with the youth. They are excited about bowling. They're good at it. They like to show it off. They like to show that they bowl, and it's really cool to see this kind of resurgence in the game. We're really happy to see that. Okay. Gio now on the left lane. Double. That ball looks good. Needs it. Got it. Up that replay. And the call. Giorgio tripping, kicking the 10-pin out. 6-pin bounces out together. Who do you think you are? I am. Don't think we'll get any of that today, Abros. Chill out, bruh. Okay, Dallas needs to punch to have any chance, and he's going to need help now from Gio. Any chance Dallas needs to punch. And there's one. There's one. How do I not know? I know who that's from, bro. Hey, Weber ain't here. So how are we going to have that happen? So Dallas now. It's a strike here in the 9th frame. It's a big shot for Dallas. Has to have it. Oh, and he'll split. Cuts it off. Goes Brooklyn. I think the only shot he had was for that to go Brooklyn. And instead of catching a break, he catches the opposite, and that's a 5-10 split. So it's looking like it is going to be Giorgio versus Alex. Your title match. Hey, bros. Have you watched Morbius? I have. I haven't heard of it. So no, I haven't watched it. I just heard it. I heard it was not good. Oh, as long as doesn't just gut her out, I think it'll be okay. That was a huge relief. Things got really tight there for Gio, and he's going to make it out of this one. Face Alex in the title match. Did you see that? The strike cam makes it really, really clear just how little oil's left on the spot. If you get it to that spot too quick now, there's a lot of over-under. It just stops. The ball just stops going. Can't get too steep, though, because if you blow it past that, it loses axis rotation. When it hits that spot, pushes through, and as soon as I say something, Gio whiffs another 6-pin. 51. Dallas can shoot 203. But I think that's enough. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter anymore, that 57-pin lead. I think it was 57. It's 228 to 171. I think that's enough. He just needs to keep the ball in the lane at this point. And I don't even think he can. 51 plus 57. Strike. Yep. So Giorgio is going to be moving on to bowl Alex Hoskins in the title match here in the 2022 Idaho Masters. Congratulations to Dallas Leong. Third place finish here at the Masters. I'm going to go ahead and get some stuff ready. Guys, take a quick break. Come right back here to Championship Bowling to catch the conclusion. The 2022 Championship Bowling Masters.
All right, your third place bowler, Las Vegas, Nevada, Dallas Leong. Congratulations.
Alrighty, your title match is about to begin. Welcome everybody to the 2022 Idaho Masters. This is your title match, which includes Giorgio Klinas, which is your 2 seed, versus Alex Hoskins, your 1 seed. Alex and Gio essentially ran away with this tournament. Gio almost catching Alex late in qualifying. Giorgio in a close match But Dallas Leon escapes after almost losing a 57-pin lead. Now, moving on to your one seed, Alex Hoskins, which up until the last few matches of match play had nearly a 200-pin lead, will face the man who almost caught him, Giorgio Clenis. As we finish up practice here, this match will be 2 pins, total pinfall. 2 pins of 2 games, of total pinfall. Like the Championship Bowling Masters, where it was a best of 2 game, this is best of, but a 2-pin total pinfall match. We're finishing up here with just a few shots of practice, and I will be right back.
All right, on lane 25, from Brigham City, Utah, Alex Hoskins.
Alex is going to be first to go here on the left lane, which is lane 25. Hoskins absolutely dominated short pattern qualifying and didn't bowl the greatest. He bowled pretty good in match play, but almost got ran down at the end. Messenger takes out the 10-pin, but not the 7. His first shot here of the Stepladder. Clean up the spare. I'll bring Giorgio up. Landon Carnate is the defending champion of this tournament. He actually is not here this week. He bowled Dallas in the title match at this tournament. This year, we will crown a new champion, and that will be either Alex Hoskins or Giorgio Clenis. Giorgio really lofting the gunner now. That ball's to the face. He'll leave this 3-6. Waylon with another $20. Thanks for the donation, my brother. What did the match end up with Gio and Dallas? Well, Dallas shot 300 something. I don't know. They deleted the scores so fast. I'll have to go back and look. But, I mean, you guys, I'm sure you guys will let me know if one of you had hit the number. I bet you can just scroll back and know it was 228 to 170 something. 71 maybe? The first game, and then we would just need to know the next 2 games. So, Cody, scroll back. I don't think anybody won either. If you won, you would know. Gio now up on the left lane. Brian McDonough, what's up? Loser cleans winner's office tomorrow, right? Oh. Shaker 2-pin. It's Brian McDonough, right? I don't think that. I bet Gio has dirtier office. Well, Gio doesn't really have. His office is the R&D lab, so Alex has the nice office down there. Gio is just pouring balls and cores. He does cover stocks now. No, he got a little bit of a promotion. Alex now will take his first shot on the right lane. Walked off the concourse. Oh, it's dirty. Gio's work area is fee dirty. Alex now will step up on 26. Alex won the John Willie Memorial Tournament, but has come up short in the last few title matches since then, most notably at the Championship Bowling Masters. Took second to Clay Reese in a match that went the distance. Alex won the first match, best of two, with a roll-off that sent it into a second match because Clay had come from the winner's bracket, so the leader needed to be twice. Be beat twice. The guy from the winner's bracket needed to be beat twice, so we re-racked him and sent him again. And Alex 4-9'd and Clay tripped a 4-pin to win $5,000 in the inaugural Championship Bowling Masters tournament. Did they oil before the finals? They did not. No, sir. He did not. There's 10 games of match play on these lanes. That flush, Alex. Alex looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie to you right now. He's hit the pocket 3 times, and Gio hasn't. And I don't know. Alex is that damn good. I would. Alex is going to come unglued if some sort of luck plays involved. He's been really struggling with getting beat by bad breaks, bad beats, and stuff. But it's got a phase 2 out there. That's a shiny one or what he's got going on with that one, but it is phase 2. The face and Giorgio 3-6-10. So he's just gone for the face too many times. Our last tournament in Twin Falls, we had 3 bowlers who competed in matches. It's awesome to see. Kyler McDonald competed, Tristan Ryder, and Cody Fields. He's been also all bowl. Go Sports. Oh, makes a spare and shoots out one of the pins. Comes out of the back. We need that cleaned up. Sits in the left gutter. It came out pretty substantial amount. We wait for that to be cleaned up here in this title match. Folks, if you could help us out. There's a lot of new faces here, 300 and some odd of you. And yeah, if you want to go ahead and guess, go ahead and do so. It's going to be hard for me to track. There's going to be a lot of moving pieces once we're done here. But please, yes. Go ahead and give me your guesses of both bowlers' total scores and the winner. Chase Elliott just got turned. Wow. By who? One card turner. Oof. So go ahead and put your scores. Put them in the chat. And I'll have to go back when we're done here and see who was close. Or who won. Storm bowling ball of your choice and some championship bowling swag. Gio now on the left lane. That's going to tickle the head pin and he'll 2-pin. So he's either 2-pinning or face, and that is not what we like to see. New clean shoes from that pin chaser. Yep. So if you want to win a free bowling ball of your choice, head on into the chat and type in who you think will win and the total score of each bowler for the 2 games. What's up, Pat from Butte? Amir with a smiley face. This guy. Ryan, that's Joe. I thought it was Gary. It's hard to tell them apart. I think that's just gear. Gary's a little goofy guy. The bowling channel says Alex. 411 all. Oh, Alex, I see. And since it's my choice, if I win, I want the ball that Alex is actually throwing now. Rip it from his hands. I don't think he would give it up. I miss Manlin too. I don't think Alex would give up the specific ball that he is throwing. That's his baby. Alex leaves the 2-8 or the 3-9. I hate the 3-9. 2-8, not too bad. 3-9, hate that. Got a hook at it. Will chop. After a hot start, Alex opens here. Early on in the first game of this title match. Yeah, but Alex is like feisty, and it, like, I don't know. I feel like he's Alex throw in. That's a little mixture. It looks like a phase 2. Now Gio. Can Gio find something? Really struggled to find a good look. It's been super over under the ball. Either checks and goes to the face or almost misses it completely. So I worry about Gio's look. I really do. And that's through the face. He gets 5. So you'd think and just move left, but it's a little more at this point now that you're this far left. It's hard to just move more left, right? This is where bowling gets really difficult. He will get 1. So after an open from Alex, Gio goes and just returns the favor. And this is quickly getting out of hand for Gio. Fortunate for him, it's not too late yet, but it's getting there pretty quickly. Back to the idle pearl. That definitely looks like a fate that's on that rack. This now is the idle pearl. Yeah, ball change. Let's see if it works. A little cleaner cover. A little cleaner cover here. And a better result. I never liked that ball. I don't know why he went to it. First match it was bowling in or this one. I don't know why he went to it. Maybe he sees something that I don't. I don't love that ball. It's now phase 2 in hand. Ready to roll here. In the 6th frame. Ball's left. Oh my gosh. I mean, it is. Wow. It just leaves me speechless, the stuff that Alex is able to do with his bowling. Like that should not have hit the pocket, and he just buried it. Wow. Definitely was a fate. But that. I don't like it. I don't like it on this pattern for sure. I like that the idle pearl looks much, much better. Much, much better. These are the tricks that makes Alex great. is what he can do with his hand to trick the ball, stay in a ball like this phase 2, still kind of shim it. And then he catches a break there. That's a break. That is a break. That 4-pin falls late. He leaves the 6-10. That's a sparable break. Could have been pretty bad. Bowling tennis, the speed is your friend, yeah. Well, kind of. True speed, then, when you're this far left, is now it won't shape down. Still be able to make the ball shape. Not always as easy as it is said. Easier said than done. Makes a spare. Alex is the king of flow. It is. And I just like he's throwing a phase 2 right now. Spot where Gio is throwing a fade. And he is getting that thing to just float through the fronts. It is insane. Oh, here we go with the spam bots. Get out of here. Freaking spam bots. Well, that looked pretty good there. So Gio doubles up. Now pressure's put on Alex. Yeah, I know, Ashley. See, I'm telling you, but you didn't want to see the other ones. These were the way they made it through because they weren't as bad as the other ones. DP my speed once I'm down to 3 steps. Yep. A shot kid, says the bowling channel. Gio stepping now up on the left lane. This is an idle pearl now, so he's using 2 different balls on these lanes. 3-bagger would be massive for Gio. Got it! Bang! 3-bagger for Gio. You hear him hollering. Daria screaming, "Hook! Hook!" Making sure that thing turned the corner, and it did. It listened. We all need a Daria in our corner, screaming at our balls to hook. Alex? Bang, got it. Alex needs to start matching these strikes. Alex has a 155 or a 135 in the 7th frame. Whoa. 35 in the 7th frame. Gio has a 76 in the 5th frame, where Alex has a 5th frame. Alex had a 95. So I think Alex still has a little bit of a lead, but it has been closed up good. Alex has a 9-pin lead currently. It was shut down really fast with that 3-bagger from Gio. Got it, bang! So there's a double from Alex, and he steps up to maintain his lead. Get a replay of that. Seemed high. Just roll back. The shot was pinched fingers. Gio, big time 3-bagger. Facts. How can you lose with her in your corner? What the hell? I don't know about that, the bowling channel carry contest. The carry contest was the regional in Vegas, is what I heard. Averaging 230, not making a cut. That's a carry fest. This is some amazing bowling that you're seeing here. Throw a 3-bagger on the way that this pattern is playing is just talent and skill. Talent and skill. Gio. Left lane now. Ball looks good. Bang! There's a 4-bagger for Gio. Keeping the pressure down on Alex, making sure he doesn't get too far away from him. We've got 1 to go here. A couple frames left. A frame left in this game, and then another game to go, and it is very, very close. It's going to be the closest game with the Stepladder so far. Unfortunately, the strike cam isn't great on this pair. It doesn't look good. That's kind of why I haven't been using it, because it's so much of a big angle. All right, Gio, left lane. I guess we'll try it on this one. We'll try it on this one. Harry Tonza, this is who you can hit the pocket fest. Gio. Got it. 5-bagger for Gio late in this game. Completely turns around what could have been a complete disaster. And now is going to make the final game of the championship match interesting. What he changed, but all of a sudden, Giorgio has found it. He has put pressure on Alex, and when Alex feels pressure, steps up to the plate. Oh, yeah. Gio and Alex, two of the best, two of the absolute best at understanding ball reaction and ball choices and what the lane is giving. Two of the best, smartest people really on this planet about bowling are facing head-to-head on a very hard pattern. Very hard pattern. Gio on a 5-bagger. The flush, got it! Another one. This is going to really put a lot of pressure on Alex to show up in the 10th frame. He was about to shoot 220 on a game that didn't look like it had a chance of being over $180. Now Alex needs to show up and punch out, or else he's going to be in a deficit going into the final game. Phil Shippey, what a final match. I know, it's great. I missed the cut by 13 pins, but definitely a challenging pattern. Yeah, it was. You bowled great, man. You bowled really good. I'm hoping we're going to see in match play. All right, Phil ball here for Gio. Count is everything, though. Especially with how tight this match. We need the count. He's going to get 9. He's going to get 10. Messenger comes across the deck, takes out the 10 pin. Pay-per-view, yeah. See, that's the thing with championship bowling. We're not putting this behind a paywall. We want everybody to be able to get to witness how great this game is. So, as much as we'd love to be able to provide coverage, make a ton of money, growing this game is more important to us than that. Alex, got it. There's the first one in the 10th. This is a duel now. Wow. And first half of this game, you'd have no idea this is how we were going to go. Looked like Alex was in complete control of this game, and here we are. Gio finds something, puts a 7-bagger together to go 226. And Alex not phased in the slightest. This is a big shot. Maintain a lead here. Alex on the right lane. Here in game 1 of this final match. Bang! Another one. Wow. No, Amir, you can't. You cannot leave. Alex is a bad, bad man. He is stone freaking cold. Is Alex going to lose this game by a pin? Really? Wow. He can shoot 220. It's either 225 or 235 that he can shoot. Yeah, it's insane. He is so successful when it comes to this because he doesn't have to loft the ball. He can when he absolutely needs to, but rarely does he absolutely need to because he can do this. Final frame. Tap on this 10 pin. Doesn't matter. Gets 9 in the fill. Shoots 234. And we head to the final match. Alex has an 8-pin. No, 224. 224. I'm sorry. Gio has a 2-pin lead going into one more game. One more game, guys. And Gio has a 1-pin lead. $226, $224. We go into the final game of this match with Gio with a 2-pin lead. Here we go, baby. One game to go. Alex must beat Gio by 3. 2 ties, 3 wins him a title. And Gio just needs to fend off Alex Hoskins. Gio first to go here on the left lane. Gio starts off where he left off with another strike. Ryan McDonough says the loft versus the glide out. Gio, one of the best at lofting, and Alex, one of the best floating the ball through the fronts. And they're going head to head. And I mean, no lack of talent here. Guys that have been in position to win before at a high level. I mean, if there's been something to bowl, they bowled it. They've been there, done that. These are two of the absolute best in the West, shooting it out for the Idaho Masters title. Alex let one slip there, and that's a 210. Hoping if he was hoping that messenger would come across and knock the 10 pin out, but it doesn't quite get there. He's left with a split here in his first frame, and he's going to fall further now than the 2 pins he was trailing before. He make it? Oh, I thought he had a chance. Definitely thought he had a chance there. Guys, if you could help me out a lot, there's a lot of new faces here. We're at 350 viewers. If you could, like this video. I only want to get to over 150 likes. If we could get to 150 likes, that would be massive for us. If you want to help us out, you can always hit that $ and donate like Waylon started a little trend here of donations that led to the $100 dono from Crystal. Huge, huge plus for us. I can't thank you guys enough for even tuning in, watching our stuff, supporting our channel. Helps us out a ton. It helps us to bring you action like this. Like this is these two are world-class bowlers. Alex has come second place at the USBC Masters twice. Gio, multiple regional titles at this point. These are world-class bowlers. So we're able to bring to you this kind of action because of your guys' support. So thank you so much. If you could, like it. At the very least, please take the 2 seconds, like the video, and subscribe to our channel, because we're bringing you these guys again in 2 weeks, where Alex Hoskins, George O'Cleanis, Daria Payak, multiple other world-class bowlers will duke it out at the Storm Grand Finals in Pocatello, Idaho. Gio now in front of the ball return. See what he's got here. Oh, he's chucking that thing down. Bang! Got it. He is throwing the ball so far down the lane in the air. Wow. It's not really the height either. It is just how it is getting out there. Wow. They'll be at the Idaho or the Storm Grand Finals with new panels at Pocatello. Usually Pocatello, those panels were older than dirt. They put new panels in at Pocatello. Tough guy lanes, so it should be interesting. Gio has never been good at Pocatello, and now with new panels, things have completely changed. The characteristics of that center are totally different. Alex was the complete master of tough guy lanes, where he grew up. He knew every pair, knew every nuance of every pair, and now those pairs are gone. And he'll have to completely relearn the center. Yeah, your eyes are right. He's taking a lot of the lane out of play. A lot of the lane out of play. Gio now on the left lane. Got it. All right. There is now a lot of pressure on Alex to show up now after going 210, 2-8. Alex goes open spare and has had a 2-pin deficit going into this game and is down 30 or so pins. What's up, Landon? What's up, brother? Welcome to the stream, brother. Alex. Bang, there's one. Count it. Alex back on the strike train. This is as deliberate as I've seen Alex in a long time. Tough. Likes it. Got it. Bang. Another one. Doubles for Alex. Sorry about that, folks. Had to get Kinsey a battery in our camera. Is that the Fate? Yes, sir, it is. The Fate on the right lane. I think is he still using the Idle Pearl on the left? This is a Fate, though. Eats it down there, needs to push. Doesn't. Ooh, big break. Not a great, not Gio's best effort. Catches a break there to trip the 610. I do believe we have a few of you, Phil, since you were pretty close to the number. Trying to keep track of them. Close to the number. So I believe we do. I'll take a look. And sure, we can hook you up with a link. I don't know about that, Ryan. The pink lettering. The Fate has pink lettering. Wolverine does not have pink. And these are two of the best guys with Whalen with feel, like two of the best field players out this way, at least, that I know of. The other one would probably be Clay in this situation. He failed to make this cut. Gio now on the left lane. That's going to miss the hip and right. So Gio taking some pins and now giving them right back. This is not a gimme here. 1-2-8. The hardest spare in the world, but with the title on the line, bowling against Alex Hoskins is not the spare that I'd be wanting to throw at. Makes a spare. Very good spare. Again, not a gimme, especially with a bunch of pressure on you. And he cleans it up nicely. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's a global logo on it, too. Thank you, BZ. Very nice cover. Guys, if you haven't already, we have our social media in the description of these videos, so follow us on Facebook and Instagram. If you want to see some pretty cool content, and that's where Lizzie Reese's 300 is. We have some content all over there that was bowling here, and we also have our website, www.championship-bowling.com, and that is where you can find updates. That needs a push. Got it. Wow. Okay. All right, Ryan. Bet. Oh, does it have a global on it? What's pink? Is Wolverine got pink letters? Huh. Well, Ryan's back there, so he should know. Yeah, I gotta check this out now. My mouse, there it is. I remember when we were talking about Fate, it looked too much like... got it. Another one for Alex. The OG Wolverine's not even on the freaking website anymore. How can I look it up? It has orange letters. Maybe it's just the camera changed the color. Maybe it is a Wolverine. I don't know. Those letters look pink to me. So maybe it could have been a blem. I don't know. It could have been an early version of it where we had pink letters and changed it. Huh. Kimberly Erskine with the 300 stars. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Maybe it is. It is. All right. It is oranges, but those look pink to me. Wolverine. Okay. Yeeting that thing. Boom. Trips to 7 that time. I could have swore it was the Fate, but clearly I was tripping. Sorry, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan, for double checking. Both of them are. Both Gio and Alex are some of the best pressure bowlers I've ever seen. Gio left lane. Big shot for him. As Alex is now on a 4-bagger. Gio needs to start stringing a couple more together now as Alex tracks him down after a rough early start. The ball looks good. Got it. Now Alex steps up on a 4-bagger, chasing down the 2-pin deficit he started with, and then that 8-8 spare really came out to a slow start when Gio had a 3-bagger. Game is real close. It's 145 in the 7th. And this could change things right here. Got it! Bang! Wow. Getting that ball to fall back real nice, and it is 148 to 145. Is that right? He isn't by 3. Isn't by just enough to win by 1. 148 because of those 2 8 counts. Give him 8 and count, and it is 148 to 145. Alex leads by 1 pin. Alex leads by 1 pin. What a match. Alex leads by 1 pin in the match. He leads by 3 in this game, 1 in the match. And before we started, Gio had a 2-pin lead. Alex tracked him down after a slow early start. This shot huge here to stay in front. Needs it. Oh, and he is going to give it up. The ball pushes a little bit, and he 2 8 10s. After caning all those pins back late in the second game, 2 8 10s. A ball that didn't look all that bad. Now all Gio needs to do is be clean. Alex does not convert the spare. An open frame in his 8th frame. Now Gio can shoot, or Alex can shoot 233. Gio needs to shoot 231 to tie 232 to win. You'll have the 8th and 9th frame here to all but lock out. I don't think he can lock him out till the 10th frame, because if you open to the 10th, that would be catastrophic. So important here, because Alex could strike out, shoot 230, stay out of trouble. The split here completely changed things. Alex can shoot 233. Gio in his 8th frame working on a double here. Now has a little bit of a lead over Alex. Big shot for Gio. Got it. High flush for Gio. Paxton, and that's a 3-bagger heading into the 9th frame. Gio now has a commanding lead and just needs to not give it up. He had a 2-pin lead coming into this match, into this game. That 5-year-old is rooting for Gio, says Alex. Or Alex Cecil. I just want a good finish. That's all I want. A good, dramatic finish. Pumped. Someone's hollering, fist pumping, the whole nine. That's what we like to see. It's not so much who wins. It's more how they won. For us here, championship bowling. All right, Gio on a three-bagger. Stepping up in the ninth frame here on the left lane. Big shot to put him in a spot to win this title. High flush, got it! Trips the 4-7. So Alex must punch to force Gio to show up. If Alex punches out, somebody tell me what Gio would need to shoot. I'm terrible at the bowling maths. Let me know if Alex punches out, what would Gio need to shoot to shut him out? There's the first one. Needed that one. Needs all of them. Someone in the chat, let me know what Gio needs to do to win, basically, if Alex punches. One bad shot derailed Alex's run. One bad shot. Someone in the chat know? Just any mark? Does it not just count? Like if he gets 9 dash? What about count-wise, you know? Like what if he gets like 6? That ball doesn't even hook at all, so it's not going to matter. I think that's it. That it? Alex, in his 8th and 10th frame on the right lane, finds trouble, opens in the 10th, and he... Well, I mean, Gio threw some clutch shots. So Gio is going to be your 2022 Idaho Masters champion on some very clutch strikes after taking a 2-pin lead in a slow start. Excuse me. Not really a slow start. It was a great game, this game. Alex almost runs him down. Finds some trouble and some push there on the left lane. Can't get the ball to quite turn the corner. And Gio is going to be your 2022 Idaho Masters champion. What a performance from Giorgio Clinas. Almost chased down Alex, and match play finishes the deal here in Meridian, Idaho. And I just want everybody to know in the chat, whoever gave me crap about my picks, I got the first. Gio, Alex, Dallas. Gio breaks the Madden curse that we put on people, wins a tournament that I predicted he would win. At no point did he lead this tournament either. And he's going to come away with $1,500, an entry to the 2023 USBC Masters, and a title that'll go on a trophy here in Meridian Lanes for the 2022 Idaho Masters. Congratulations to Giorgio Clinas, capturing another title here on the Northwest Tour. What a special moment for him.
All right, your second place winner, Alex Hoskins.
And what a special tournament. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We so much very appreciate you guys tuning in. If you don't follow us on Instagram or Facebook, go ahead and do so right now. There's links in the description of all these videos. Subscribe to our channel. We'll be back in 2 weeks for the Storm Grand Finals, where you could very easily see a rematch between these two that goes just down the same way. Guys, thank you so much. We will see you in 2 weeks here at Championship Bowling.
We'll do it this way for photos.
I think you storm bowling and not going to go bowling.